episode of the SB2 ROD series. So last time we were doing some more farming at Mortis. We were trying to get, the Requiem, because that's the last item that we need before we move on to Transylvania. Last stream though, we didn't end up getting anything. So I think the only thing that we got were legendary crystals. We didn't get a single drop from Mortis. So none of the legendaries or anything. And I don't think I farmed any of the undead berserkers enough, so I probably didn't get any drops from them either. But I mean, having legendary crystals is not too bad because we can use them later on to upgrade other legendaries and also getting burst crystals as well. So that's what happened last stream. Again, we're going to be continuing on that path, so farming Mortis again, trying to get ourselves a Requiem, and then see if we can move on to floor 10. Now, getting a Requiem is about the same level of difficulty as getting a summon tree. So, if you guys remember, we struggled to get the summon tree. Or hold on, let me just undeafen myself on Discord here. So we struggled to get the summon tree for 29 hours. And the Requiem is the same drop rate as the summon tree. So it could, take just as long as the summon tree. I'm hoping that it doesn't, but that could be an issue. One thing I do want to do, so I know I'm leaving the game really quick, but I want to check off to make sure that we're not blocking anyone. Okay, we're blocking one person. So the reason why I want to clear all of this is because, remember, when you block someone, you can't rejoin this in the same server as they are in. So, what if the server that they're in is like a big server, right? And maybe I need that server. So that's the reason why I have to make sure that I unblock everyone before I join in to a new server. Because otherwise, we may or may not be in a good server. So it looks like we're just in the same server as before. But, just for safety, I guess. Alright, let's go ahead and make our way to Mortis. Now, the problem with having a small server like this is because it's very difficult to solo Mortis, especially with the gear that I have. So I know, most of you that are watching or play Swordburst 2 can easily solo Mortis. You guys have strong gear, right? But I'm trying to think of it from a perspective of someone who's just playing the game normally, right? So think of it as someone who's just on floor 9, right? They don't have any items from floor 10 or beyond, and they're trying to farm Mortis on their own. There's no one else to help them out. And when you really think about it that way, it's either very difficult or maybe even impossible to solo Mortis. Because right now I'm pretty much using, or at least, aside from the accessories, because another item I could use is another Fire Seeker shield. But for the most part, I'm pretty much using a good set of equipment for floor 9, right? This is the second best armor in the game. This is one of the second best weapons in the game, and then I think this is third best shield. Fire Seeker is second, and the Demon Shield is first. So yeah. So why aren't you using your legendaries from floor 9? Well, they're not upgraded for one. I have an Oblivion, but it only does 1,000 damage versus my Raycora, which does 1,500 damage. And I also don't have enough legendary crystals to max out my Oblivion. So if I want to max out my Oblivion, I'm probably gonna need somewhere between 25 to 30 legendary crystals, and we're only hovering around 11 right now. So not exactly in a good spot. Welcome to the stream, Coco. Yeah, so we didn't make any progress last time, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to get it this time. And also, regarding that, Dylan, I can only visit the shop floor, so the Arcadia and Helmfirth, where you upgrade weapons. I can only visit that 3 times according to the rules, and I believe I already visited the shop floors once already. So I did that to upgrade my Holy Knight armor and my Reikoro, so I only have 2 shop visits. What rules? So if you check the description, there's a bunch of rules that I set for this run. So just to give a brief explanation, this is not a normal Swordburst 2 playthrough. It's basically like going through Swordburst 2 again, but a lot of handicaps, right? So I can't trade, I cannot switch my weapon unless the next weapon is stronger. I can't go back to previous floors, stuff like that. All the rules are in the description. You can kind of go through them and kind of see what I'm going through.
Oh, I don't know if you noticed, but all the gifts are gone now.
Oh, are they?
No more gift of luck or remaster or anything.
Okay, well.
And the final gift and the gift of shards will be gone in 3 weeks, they said.
Okay.
From the crafting.
Oh, that's good. I mean, it was bound to happen eventually.
Yeah.
I'm tired of seeing gift of luck, so that's fine. Welcome to the stream, Turdy. And T-Man as well.
I was AFK last night for 6 hours with no boost, and I got 10 gifts of luck.
Oh, nice.
I have 44 in total right now.
Nice. I was planning
But my gift of shines might go up now.
Your gift of shine?
Yeah, I have 6 of them. They might go up in price. That's why I kept them. Because I was waiting for them to finally get rid of gifts, you know?
Yeah.
I like how I was talking to someone, when do you think they'll get rid of the gift of looks, last night? And they said, gift of looks and shines, and they ain't removing them. And then literally last night they made an update and said, gift of shine, luck, remaster, and trading gone.
Yeah. I mean, they're specifically for winter events, so I wouldn't imagine them sticking around for any more time. Because I mean, it's already May. The winter event started, months ago. So there's no reason to keep them around.
Yeah.
Other than gift of puzzles, because that one's still not released yet.
Yeah, that one's gonna be a permanent one when it does get added, they said.
Yeah. Recently I got my second Chronolix, so the only thing I need left is just a flame. Surprisingly though, not a lot of people farm Atheon nowadays. I remember going to a server, and it was the only Atheon server, and I was the only one there. There was no one farming Atheon at that specific time. I tried to, go to a different server, and there was just no one there. There were 0 people farming Atheon. So I mean, I can't get flame if that's the case. So I don't know. Maybe I'll get. Maybe we'll get more people today.
Sometimes the servers you can't find them, even though they are there. It's weird with Atheon.
Yeah. Coming up with the Destiny song. That's fine. Destiny song doesn't do that much damage.
There's nobody in the boss room, by the way.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Let me check how many kills we have on Mortis now. I didn't keep track. We're at 134, which is not that much. It's not anywhere close to 400, but I have a feeling that we're going to get something today. Maybe not Requiem, but another legendary.
I can't stay on the whole time either today. I'll have to leave in about 2 hours.
That's fine. I think we can make a lot of progress in 2 hours. Is that Angel's Tears? Yeah.
Yo, Angels Tears. I got this Aurora last night at the Malevolent Webs.
Like a spider web. Nice. What's up, Nick? Welcome to the stream. How long do you usually stream for? So my usual stream time is 2 hours, but for this series specifically, I've been doing 4. Got a tree. Alright, never mind, the tree is just floating up there. The reason why I'm doing 4 hours is just because I think there's a lot of content that can happen in 4 hours. 2 hours just doesn't seem like enough time to really make a lot of progress, but I think 4 hours, like we've made a lot of progress within the last couple of streams. You know, we've gotten the armor we needed, weapon, the Fire Seeker shield, Shatter Thorn. We did that all in like one stream, and then there was also that one time where we got summon tree. But I mean, yeah, I feel like if we didn't stream for 4 hours, the summon tree grind would be, I mean, it would be 2 times as long, because like, you know.
Yeah, it would still be grinding for it.
Currently babysitting an AFK on floor 12.5. Okay, sounds good, Nick. Yeah, no, it's understandable. It's a very grindy game. Yeah, Swordburst 2 has I think it's always been that way since the beginning. You know, like the whole premise of Swordburst 2 is like grinding, but there's also trading now. Like trading wasn't as apparent, you know, during the early days, but like eventually, once you know, like once auras started getting added, and then all the other items as well, that's kind of when trading started getting popular. And then now, like, a lot of the game kind of revolves around trading. So you see a lot of like old max legendary trades, aura trades, tribute trades, all of that. So the game's definitely evolved to more than just grinding, but it's still there. Like the grinding aspect still exists, but most people nowadays, if they need the items if they want to get items, they just trade for it. That's kind of how it is. Like no one really grinds as much as they did back then, unless you're like a collector. But
unless you count AFKing.
Yeah, AFKing is there too. Yeah, I mean, people that AFK are also just trying to get tributes, and then you can end up just trading those tributes later on.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Hey, Liminal Scythe went down the 15th day.
What happened?
I don't know, I guess so. I mean, still not affordable, but that's a whole 5,000 less right there.
Yeah. What would you say? Let's see. Would you say most of it is dupe trade? So duping has always been a problem in this game. I think nowadays it's not that much of an issue, but back then, before duping was like patched, it was pretty much always used. You know, that's why you see a bunch of these auras, and they've gone down in value, or they're like they can never be their real value because of how much they're duped. So you never see like what they're actually worth.
Only any chest from, I forget what it is, like any chest before the community A and B are all worthless because of duping. Any aurora after that though is actually worth something though, because they weren't duped.
Yeah.
Or they couldn't be duped as much because they'll get patched too quick. And the devs actually were able to counter the last duping because they made all the tributes untradeable, like the rare ones untradeable, so duping could affect them.
Yeah, the only way that items can avoid being duped is just to make them untradeable. But auras have to be tradable. That's just something that has to happen.
Yeah.
we'll see what kind of state the trading will be in the future. They might discover a new method and
Trading, like, right now, all the values for the auras I kind of need are like going up because of players are quitting the game, so
no.
it's kind of making the trading annoying.
Oh yeah, Swordburst 2 is losing players. Right now there's only wow, this is one of the lowest that I've seen. 140 players playing the game. I've never seen it be that
Yeah.
low before.
It's pretty. I don't know if I'll be able to complete the thing because there's just not enough players anymore, really, to trade with. Like the trading chat is so dead now. They probably won't. I probably will have to wait till Blur 13 comes out.
Yeah, I would
You have a
imagine.
chance.
It's I mean, well, yeah, right now the game, I mean, after the events are over, it usually goes into like a dead state. Events are kind of what keeps the game like alive in some sense. Like or I guess like general big updates. Big updates and events keep the game like alive, and then once those are over or once the hype dies down, then it kind of goes back to being in that like dead state. Let me see here. It's unfortunate state of the game. I started a few years ago when Floor 9 just came out. Do you think anyone will ever create an actual SAO game? Not VR necessary, but following the same concept gameplay wise. There have been creations in the past. If you really search for SAO games, there are some hidden gems that actually kind of follow a very like almost a one-to-one recreation of SAO. They're not perfect, but they're the closest that you can get.
Yeah,
But
I mean, it's
I don't
kind of hard to
think-
do one-to-one because copyright.
Yeah,
too.
but I don't think anyone has really like mastered the SAO concept. There are games that are extremely close, but no one's really like made something that's
want
mind blowing yet.
If you want the best SEO experience, it needs to be VR.
Yeah.
And make it where we can die.
You know, VR games. I
Very
mean, VR is it's good right now, but it's not like there yet. I don't think we'll ever get, well, okay, well, maybe that's not exactly right. We probably won't get full dive technology. So, you know, like full dive is basically the thing that they have in SAO where you start up the game and then the helmet basically restricts your movement. So you can move in the game, but you can't move in real life. You know, like I don't think that full dive technology will come out anytime soon. And if it does come out, it's going to be very heavily regulated because I mean, like the fact that it can stop your movements is like something about that is probably gonna get like the I guess like the medical industry questioning a lot of things, you know, like or
Yeah.
let's see, full body track VR SAO, yeah. I'm talking permadeath. So are you saying like you play the game and then once you die you just lose everything in the game? That makes sense.
No.
I guess
No,
that
I think he means where if you die in the game, you die in real life. That's the real experience right there.
okay, well, I mean, they can't make that. That is not that is not from I don't think the government or any government for that matter will permit that to happen. There's no way unless like the only way for that to happen and like
They
is
didn't know about it until it happened. So, I mean, it would
okay,
be
well,
if something ever
I don't know.
like if full dive technology gets to that far, people will end up making stuff like that though. You know that, right?
There's no way they can
there's
bypass
people-
unless you make it in a cult, like unless you're in cult activities and you can hide it very well, then yes, then it'll bypass. But you cannot do that in a public domain. It's not possible. It'll never get past the government in a public domain.
No, it would happen in like very small cases, but people will like if that happens, like we get full dive technology, there will be like smaller companies that will make it to where it can kill people. just because they're like people. There's evil people in this world.
Yeah.
Like that's. Sometimes people forget that. Like,
If it does
some
happen,
people don't really care.
I'm just gonna say it's probably gonna come from a cult or something. That kind of technology just doesn't like
Yeah.
they're like it wouldn't be smart to present that concept into like for example like advertising it into the public because people will have their eyes on it, right? And then they'll and
It'd
if
be
they
like,
have their eyes on it, right? You can't do it in secret
Yeah.
anymore because people know about it. But if you do it in a cult, it's a lot easier to hide.
it could be like new forms of terrorist attacks or something.
Maybe.
Think about it.
Don't get any ideas out there, guys. Don't make a cult to try to
Joking.
do. Don't make a cult to try to do full life technology. I would not recommend it.
What would be the benefit in that, really, though?
I mean, you would have like a very powerful machine that is capable of
Yeah.
eliminating people. But
Eliminating.
but I mean, you're gonna
Yeah.
face you're probably gonna face the highest sentence if you get caught with it. There's no way. Like I don't think they
Yeah.
would like let you slide with something like that. There's no way.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if you do it like
No,
on
no.
on a mass scale. There's no way.
I mean, the guy that did it in SEO, he wasn't. He did, and then he wasn't in a cult, but he did it to just get like, what, like a few thousand, and then he like shut it down or something. And
Yeah.
trapped him.
But there's okay. Well, I mean, the SAO like the SAO series is kind of it doesn't reflect realistic like what happens in reality because there's no way anything like that would get regular or I guess like there's no way that whatever creation that Kayaba made would ever get approved in reality. I don't think that's gonna happen. There's no way, especially since he's selling it like if he's selling it like that like to the public, there has to be someone who like checks it properly first, right? Because there's always like these quality assurance teams that always like check to make sure that it's
Well,
I don't know.
but there is like, I don't know if you heard that submarine that got sunk
Yeah.
or whatever that exploded. The guy that made it, it was the people that are checking it for safety. The guy paid them off to tell them it was
Yeah,
for
see,
safety,
like
or it was safety. No, it wasn't. So, I mean, there can be cases like that too. Where you can
Okay.
pay people off.
okay, well, I guess like under proper analysis, it wouldn't pass. But like if you're doing something like that where you're paying off people to like to quality check it, then yeah, like that's probably one of the only ways. But like
Yeah.
even then, that's very sketchy.
hmm
What's up, Atomic? Welcome to the stream. They had a beta test. Yeah, I think I don't know. I caused the whole debate. I mean, like I'm trying to think of this from like a real life perspective. Like if someone were to try making something like that, I just don't think it's possible unless you go through very, very sketchy like procedures. That's the only possible way to make
Yeah,
it.
and that is usually how that stuff happens, is through the sketchy stuff. Because you can't do it normally. You have to do it through a sketchy way.
Mm-hmm. Who knows? I don't know. Like, I would love to play, and like an SAO game, like in VR. That's actually well made one day. It could be fun. Like right now, the SAO games that they made, or the ones that exist in VR right now, are, they're okay. You can do stuff, but like, it's not like the same experience.
VR is too limited. Yeah, VR is too limited for that. That's
Mhm.
why. To
Full
get
dive
like a
tech, definitely in
full-on
the future. Yeah.
SAO in VR has to like be like an SAO where your body can't move
Yeah.
and teleport you into the game type thing.
Like full dive technology is probably it's definitely possible in the future. I won't deny that fact, but like it's not gonna happen now. I don't think like in our time period it probably won't come out.
Yeah, maybe
like
around 2050.
maybe.
We're already getting like pretty smart AI and stuff, and that's a good, you know, step towards that,
Yeah.
I guess.
Played the mobile kind. Yeah, I played some mobile SAO games before. They're okay. VR is still too janky. True. Like if full dive is not implemented, then they'd probably have to build like a platform that lets you like walk and run on it, but keep you in one place. There is that.
Oh yeah.
They have it right now. It
Isn't
does
that
exist.
movie- that one movie, Ready Player One, has that type of system? You know that movie?
Yeah, I know what it is. I've never seen it though.
Bro, that movie's so good. It's really good. It's
Wait,
got that thing you're talking about though. They have this trip thing that you run on, and you
Yeah.
put the VR headset on, but you're still awake though. It's not full dive,
Yeah.
but you're still like, you can take it off anytime you want, but you can't. Once you put it on, you're like, you can only see the game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you run on that thing. Or they have like some chair types as well in the movie.
Yeah. But I don't know. We'll see how VR evolves in the future. I'm pretty sure it's gonna get way more advanced. Ready Player One is definitely a must-watch movie if you're a gamer. Yeah, like the only reason why I know of it is because of the Roblox event. T-Man knows exactly what I'm talking about. Because it was this Ready Player One event on Roblox, and man, that event was probably one of the like
Yeah.
highlights of Roblox actually.
I was hoping they would make a second one. I don't know if they ever will.
A second Ready Player One.
Yeah, but they call it Ready Player 2.
Yeah, well, I mean they did make it.
They did?
Yeah, Ready Player 2 was an event. They made a second variant of it.
No, I'm talking about like the actual movie.
Oh, okay. There's a book on it, right? Ready Player 2? Is there a book?
I don't really read books. I'm not sure.
Let me check.
Not really a book person.
There is, yeah. So there's a sequel. I mean, I don't know when it'll get adaptation to like a series to like a watchable series, but
Yeah. Usually movies don't follow the books either.
flashbacks. Man, I remember just sitting there, trying to like sitting there for hours, just trying to figure out the clues for the Ready Player One event on Roblox, because like the clues were very, very vague. So like you just kind of had to speculate what it was.
Yeah, because that's how it was in the movie. The players had to find clues to get the keys and stuff.
Yeah.
The clues are pretty vague in it too.
There is a Roblox event happening soon, I think. There's like the classic Roblox event that's coming soon. Be interesting to see how that plays out. I do miss classic Roblox. There's a lot of memories that I have on it. I mean, the Roblox we have now, in terms of like the technology that we have in Roblox right now, is pretty good. But you know,
Next year.
but I just remember all of the goofy things that happened back then. Like the games were so limited back then. It's like I have a very vivid memory of one game that I played called Build and Race. This is something I played, I think, in 2010, 2011. But the Build and Race is basically like they give you a bunch of parts, and like you basically build your own car and then you race it. So it's all the classic Roblox parts, wheels, seats, and all that. I remember someone built a flying machine, and like, so the delete tool in that game is global. So not only can you delete your own stuff, you can delete other people's stuff. So what I did was, while he was flying his little machine, I decided to delete like the very bottom of it, and then the whole thing just crumbled out of the sky. It was one of the most
For a game,
funniest experience.
it's a game I played a long time ago called Pro Plane.
Oh, okay.
I think is what it's called. You just built your own planes in it.
Oh, nice.
I remember building a absurdly giant plane that lagged the game and crashed the server.
Nice.
Like, I found the laggiest part and just spammed it. Because there's no limit in that game. So you just spam it. I just did that.
Nice. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, Roblox couldn't handle a lot back then. Like, I think if you
Yeah.
just use the same part over and over again, you could just destroy a whole server.
Yeah, that's what.
Roblox's definition of classic Roblox is probably going to be completely different than what we think. They're 100% going to mess it up. Maybe. I mean, it's being made by Twin Atlas. So Twin Atlas basically, I mean, Twin Atlas is
Watch
basically
Ready
Abstract
Player
Galaxy.
One on Netflix.
Yo, we got a dono.
Yeah, he doesn't do a lot. Right? If it's
Yo,
by abstract,
$25 dono. Man, watch Ready Player One on Netflix. I might use this 25 to get like a Netflix subscription, and then I'll watch it. I won't watch it on stream,
Yeah.
but I'll watch
It's
it on
like-
my own time. Thanks for the dono.
I give the movie like I give the movie like an 8.5 out of 10.
How long is it?
I enjoyed it. It's decently long, like I think 2 hours almost or longer. Let me look up. How long is it? It is.
Run that subscription for a bit, yeah. I mean, well, since you donated the 25, I might as well do it. I mean,
Yeah, it's 2 hours and 20 minutes.
okay. Oh wait, oh, it's a movie. Never mind. I thought it was like a series. I thought I had like multiple episodes.
No, it's
Okay. Well,
it's
yeah.
a movie.
Okay, 2 hours and 20. I can do that. I can easily do that.
I think you can watch it on a lot of stuff, not just Netflix.
Yeah.
Or make sure it's on Netflix.
It is. I'm pretty sure it is. Let's see. That's the basic, $15.49. Dang, dude, Netflix subscriptions are. I don't remember it being that much.
Yeah, they raised it. I think they said something about raising it because people are using other people's accounts.
Oh man,
so they
wow,
decided to make the price more.
That is crazy. So $7 a month with ads. So the standard is $15.49 as Nick said a month, and then $22.90 is the premium worth. Like, what does the premium give you? Or is it worth it?
I don't know. Don't worry. My parents use premium. I usually just get the one that doesn't have ads at least, because I can't stand ads.
Yeah, with the I mean, with the 25 dono, I can get the premium if like. Let's see.
I don't feel like premiums. I think that just gives you like games and stuff. Doesn't Netflix have games on it now too?
Oh wait, never mind. It says right here.
That's probably all that.
I didn't get this. I didn't read the little description here. Unlimited, yeah. So that goes across everything. Everything is unlimited. Or well, standard and premium both have unlimited ad-free movies, TV shows, and mobile games. You can watch up to 4 devices. You can watch in Ultra HD. Download on 6 devices instead of 2. You can add 2 extra members, and spatial audio. Wow. I mean, I'm only gonna be watching on 1 device, maybe 2 if you include my phone, but.
That's kind of extra. I feel like that's for like the rich people that have like 5 TVs.
Yeah. I mean, I'm only gonna be using it for a month, so I might as well get the best experience, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, you know what? I'll just go with the premium. Just might as well go with the best experience I can get, because I'm only using it for a month, and I mean 25 is enough to get it. And if it, I'll just do it. You guys have any recommendations on anything else I can watch on Netflix? I mean, I could watch the Ready Player One movie in one day, and I have like 30 days to use Netflix.
Like swap stuff around, like they remove and then add stuff. What?
Ever seen Breaking Bad? I've heard good things about Breaking Bad. There's just a lot of memes surrounding it. Memes aside, it's a really good show. Alright, maybe I'll check it out. How many kills are we up to? 150 kills now. Not a single drop yet. I don't know. Any predictions here? Anyone in the chat want to make a prediction?
Wait, what kills are that?
Yeah, on what kills? We're at 150 right now.
I'm gonna go with 276.
Okay. Alright. Okay, here, I'll even do this. I'll delete a weapon, or I'll delete an item if someone gets it, like, on the dot. Exactly on the dot. You guys get one guess. You guys get one guess. So no spamming guesses here. You get one guess, and if you get it exactly on the dot, then I'll delete an item for it, just to make it more interesting. And then yeah, whoever gets it right, I will like whoever gets it right gets to choose what item I delete. I guess we'll just make it like that. So we got T-Man 169, Ghost Ornmere at 172. All right, what about you, Kogo? What was your guess?
276.
276, and then Nick says 457. Okay. Ton of good things to watch too. If you like anime and haven't seen Hunter, X Hunter or Jujutsu Kaisen, those are really good. The Witcher was also a great live action. Okay. Man, I have not watched Jujutsu Kaisen in like a year or two. I went up to like episode 10, and then I kind of just stopped. Not because like I was, not because I got bored or anything. It was just like, I don't know. I just stopped for some reason. So I'll pick it back up.
That guy was.
Huh? Oh.
I was gonna trade that person the demon shield, but they left.
Oh.
I was gonna ask like.
Alright, 170. Okay, well,
Oh, nice.
I'll have to keep track of this. Let me get a notepad to write everyone's guesses down. So we got. So T-Man 169, Ghost 172, Dylan 170, and then what was yours again, Coco? 200 something, and then Nick was 457.
There's a classic person that can go. Someone traded me a demon shield even though I said I was trading one. That's a
Nice.
classic Swordburst Tuesday right there.
Also, Coco, what was your number again? I just wanted to write it down.
Oh, 276.
Okay. 276. 276. All right. Yeah, we'll just go with that. So the next one to come up is okay. Let me organize this in numerical order. Okay, so we have T-Man coming up with 169, then Dylan 170, Ghost 172, Coco at 276, and then Nick at 457. Okay, we're not gonna get 457. I don't think we're gonna get 276 today either, but we'll definitely reach these three over here. Let's see. You played Sword Blocks online on Roblox? I think I have played it at one point, but I never got into it. Played for probably like 15 minutes and then kind of left. Play a lot of Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Nice. You know, I recently picked up Jump King. Jump King is an interesting experience. Number 61. What are we missing on this floor? Oh yeah, we're missing Reptosaurus, that's right. I'm missing 2 enemies on this floor. One of them is Reptosaurus. I don't know what the other one is.
Probably the enraged linger.
Yeah, the blue ones. See, fair enough. Definitely a great, more realistic SAO. If you beat the first floor, I think you'll like it. Maybe. Okay. Yeah. Like, I'm definitely open to trying out like other SAO type games. Like, I had a plan to try to play the original Swordburst, so like Swordburst 1 or Swordburst Online, which was the original name of it. I had a plan to play that at some point, and then revisiting like other, I guess like other games that are made by Abstract Alex, like actually playing through Swordburst 3, because a lot of people have wanted me to play through Swordburst 3. I have not played Swordburst 3 since the Roblox event for it, which was like the hunt event. That was the last time I played. And then also World Zero, because I haven't played World Zero in a couple years. So it would be nice to revisit like Swordburst Online, Swordburst 1, and then also World Zero, and then play through Swordburst 3. But we won't do those right now. Like if I do play through other games, it's gonna be a weekend stream, because right now Monday, Wednesday, Friday are all dedicated to this series, the SP2 ROD series, and then any extra streams I do on the weekends. And I have no schedule for weekend streams; they just happen whenever they happen. If I feel like it, I'll do it. If not, then no. But I definitely messed up Swordburst 3 when I first played it, because there was that one feature, I don't know if it's still in there, like that one feature where you could upgrade your skills and like make them stronger. I started allocating like I started allocating all the skill points to other skills, and then I didn't max out a skill. Can we play content creator?
Wait, what?
What's that, Nick? I just hate how Swordburst 3 looks like World Zero and it's quest based. I mean, you know, it is what it is. I mean, like, I don't know like how different the game would be if Swordburst 3 was made by like the same devs who made Swordburst 2. Like right now, the current dev team for Swordburst 2. I'm not talking about like the first dev team, because the first dev team for Swordburst 2 is Abstract Alex. I'm talking about like
probably still would be pretty good. Well, I think Alex, he didn't really do much on Swordburst 2. He left the game at like floor 3. Slevin is the one that worked on most of it. Slevin was the one that from floor 1 to floor 11.
Oh, okay.
So Slevin is actually the creator of Swordburst 2. He even has it in his description.
What's Slevin doing now? Is he making his own game, or what's going on?
I don't know. I haven't even looked at what he's been doing lately.
See, World Zero would be cool. Best floor 1 on Swordburst Online sometimes. I see, and see how you like it. Yeah, I'll definitely try it out. Yeah, you don't like then off, don't play. I think Swordburst 3 is too easy to obtain legends. Swordburst 3 definitely has like its own, I guess, like level of difficulty.
And Slevin's in the about thing, he's created Blue Heater, Dream 6.
Oh, Blue Heater, I remember that. Man, Blue Heater was like, wow. Anyone
I think I saw Toxic playing that game. Like, yeah.
Oh, 17 players. Ooh. 25 players. Blue Heater is out of here. Oh no. it
It's
was
still getting
good.
updated.
It
Yeah,
was good for a while.
still getting updated.
But
Because I know I saw Toxic playing this game on his channel
you know,
recently. So he still works on it.
Blue died. It's kind of sad. I streamed Blue Heater a couple times and then I stopped.
Is it like a game like this? Or is it like different?
Yeah, it's similar. I remember people would just cheese the Reaper boss. That was fun. Like, see, because the thing is, like, the Reaper boss is like a boss that would basically well, it would basically like one shot you, and then like people had like a cheesy way of luring it, but then if you messed up the lure, the Reaper boss would just murder everyone. It was so funny.
Oh. It's kind of like with Unborn. You know, if you mess up the lure with Unborn, it just kills it, right?
Oh man. But yeah, oh yeah, back to my point. Yeah, so I was gonna say like Swordburst 2, I would say is like harder, compared to like World 0 and Swordburst 3. Swordburst 3 is more like, I guess like more player friendly is what I would say. World 0, I feel like World 0 and Swordburst 3 you can solo a lot of things. In Swordburst 2 you can't solo in the late game. Like this boss here, you cannot solo if unless you have like good equipment. If you're using the equipment that I'm using, you cannot solo Mortis. It's not possible to do that. And I'm talking about soloing, like fighting them head on, right? Not cheesing them, like trapping them behind a wall or something. I'm talking about like fighting them head on, right? Like going up to them and then just like hitting them. It is not possible to solo Mortis with my equipment. You just end up dying.
Yeah.
So, yeah. It's easy with your stuff. I've done it before. Okay. Yeah.
The only way you can solo more,
I think,
if you trap him on the pillar.
Yeah.
That's like the only way you can do it. But if you're doing no trapping, then no, you can't solo him. Cause like you can try circling him, but
I feel like I don't know, like a problem I've always had with late game floors is the scaling, or not the scaling, but like the how strong they are. Cause like for Atheon, right? Like you can solo Atheon if like under the right conditions, but like it's not efficient to do that. I feel like
I don't think you can anymore. And you used to be able to, because you could still trap him on the invisible
Coco,
walls,
what
but
are
you
you
can't do
smoking?
that.
Because I smoke Coco Phase. What are you smoking? Seriously, answer me. Because Mortis is so easy to solo, even with your stuff. I soloed Mortis by myself, no glitches with floor 5 stuff. He's
okay.
so easy.
No, I mean,
Did you have animation? Or what were you using?
No.
you're just pro, That's all I can really say.
I don't know about.
I think
What
like
armor
It's bad
you
enough
have,
I
like,
can
floor
easily
five?
solo. It's bad enough I can easily solo Atheon head on.
How do you
Alright,
do
well,
that exactly?
I don't know. Well, I'm just
You
gonna
know
say
that.
I'm pro. I don't think the average player can do it. Maybe I don't
Is
know.
that how you could do it in the past? I've soloed Atheon in the past where you just get him stuck on that invisible wall. The only way you could do it now is with the tree. But he's gonna end up healing, though. Maybe if you have dual
Not
chaos
really.
bringer now.
Actually, yeah, I do. I do. I have
Yeah,
dual
that's
chaos.
why you can.
Oh yeah, hold on, wait, Nick. You mentioned
yeah,
you mentioned content warning, right?
Even before,
I don't know about content warning
I
is fun. Like we'll definitely play it one day. I just need like enough people on it. Try
Now,
soloing it on
if you want to know
mobile.
a good
Dang.
game that, if you want to know a good game that actually does have a hype and a lot of people do watch, Dungeon Quest.
No, thank you. I'm good.
Yes,
I'm done with dungeon quests.
bro, 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 bro,
Huh.
bro. Dungeon Quest is one of the best games on Roblox.
I mean, yeah, I'm like, sure, I guess. I don't know. I can't say the same.
I mean, yeah, it gets boring from time to time, but that's only because you're underleveled. When you get to like where I'm at in the game or whatever, it's so fun.
Can you solo in dungeon quest?
You can.
So you guys got a whole backstory in DQ. Alright, like people who've been here for like a while, like the very old watchers of my channel and even my second channel, you guys know exactly how I feel about Dungeon Quest. Everyone who's watched that channel knows exactly how I feel about it. And I am not returning. There is no like there's no amount of there's no amount of convincing that will let me get back into Dungeon Quest. No chance.
You don't even recognize the game anymore.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's gone through a lot. They've done changes, but I'm not bothered enough to go back. No shot.
One game I don't care for, Deep Woken. I don't care for that.
I mean, that's fine. I think everyone has their own like preferences, you know?
Yeah, I do not care for Deep Woken.
Yeah, that's fine. There's no waves. Oh, wait, what are you talking about, Nick? Hold on, wait. Nick, did we meet on Swordburst or did we meet on Dungeon Quest? I forgot which one we met on first. I think it was Swordburst. Can't say for sure. Cause I remember you were around for a while. I forgot where we first Swordburst 2. Yeah, dude, I remember because I found your stream randomly. Do you remember like what year it was when you found it? Because I don't know, the baked potato name. I've seen that way back. Like I do remember your username from back then, but I just don't remember when. It was years back. 2022. Okay, yeah, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. 2022 makes sense.
Okay, nerds, later.
Alright. See you later. Let's see here. How many kills do we have actually? We're up to 159. About 10 away from T-Man's prediction. So, yeah.
Wait.
What's up?
Huh?
You say something, Kaka?
Yeah, I said how far away. How far away from the
Oh.
first one?
10 kills away.
Okay.
We're an hour in. I think we have like, you said you were gonna go in like an hour, right? Like, or 2 hours?
Yeah, probably an hour from now.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm cooking up a concept sketch for our game map. Gotta say, I'm somewhat an artist. Nice. I wish I had artistic ability, but if I were to draw something for you guys, it was just, man, dude, my drawings are just so bad.
Yeah, mine too.
Like, I don't even know what to compare it to. I guess like, if you like, I guess my drawing skill is that of like a kindergartner's. You see a kindergartner start to draw, that's what my drawings look like. It is like horrendous. Funny enough though, but I did take, I mean, despite my art being like bad, I still I took this class in high school for animation, where you know, like they taught us how to do animation, like both digital and physical animation, where like you would draw out a frame and then you draw the next frame and then you draw the next frame and then put them together, and then you would kind of watch how your animation plays. So they taught us both traditional and digital animation, and I'm gonna say it now, but I think I was probably the weakest link in that class. Like, compared to everyone else in that class, I probably had the worst drawings. But you know what? Despite that disadvantage, I still stuck through it. I never gave up. I don't draw anymore nowadays. Like, nowadays I'm more of graphic design. I mean, well, I wouldn't say my thumbnails are of high quality or anything, but that's the best I can do. Like, I don't know. I'm still learning how to do good thumbnails. Right now, my thumbnail style is what I like to call the 5-panel style. So if you notice on my thumbnail, there's 4 panels that go top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right, and then there's a panel in the center. And then you put a bunch of pictures there and all of that stuff. So yeah. But I've evolved my thumbnails, or I've changed it a lot. Like, I started with a simple thumbnails, and then I did like a render. You should join the Soaring SMP. I don't know if we're doing anything. Like, by the way, Nick, the subscription for the Minecraft realm lasts until June. So you can still get on if you want.
Wait, what is that?
Oh, that's my Minecraft server.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, it's
Yeah.
kind of dead now, but like, I don't know. Right now it's just there for fun. Honestly, it's not there for like. I used to stream Minecraft a couple weeks back, but then I kind of stopped because I don't know what it is between me and Minecraft. Like, I get into this one Minecraft phase where like I'm really into Minecraft. I play it for about a week and then I'm like, man,
Yeah.
I'm kind of tired of it. I don't know. Like, I know for a fact, T-Man has seen me go through my Minecraft phase multiple times. Cause he was in the old server that I had, and he's also in the new server. Where like, I think in my old Minecraft phase, like the first one, I played Minecraft for like 2 months straight. Every single day I hop on Minecraft and just played it for 2 months. And doing that is not a good idea, because I mean, like, I think it's just a one-way ticket to getting burned out. And I did.
Yeah.
I stopped playing Minecraft for a year after that one, and then I came back. And then I stopped again. And now we're here. So, I don't know what to say.
I tried Kaiju Universe again because it's back, but it's not the same.
Not the same feeling?
and a lot of people agree because when it came out, it had 40,000 people playing it. Now it has 2,000
Wow.
average.
What happened? Or is it just because like the content, or is
Because
it?
there's no like, it's because all the kaijus, like the original ones, they aren't there anymore.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you told me
Well, it
about
has
this.
8,000.
Yeah, I remember it. You said
Now,
like
it
they took
has
it down because of copyright, right? Like,
Yeah. So they had to like remake all of them, and just most of them are bugs.
Mhm.
So it's like, it has 8,000, but it used to average like 15 to 20,000
oh, okay.
before it got taken down. It definitely dropped a lot.
I see.
I don't know if they'll ever get a thing or not, a license or not. People are still talking about it too.
I don't know. Well, I mean, I hope things are good for the game. I mean, it'd be a massive win.
I mean, 8,000. 8,000 is still decent. But...
You know.
Someone said, "Where is Godzilla?" Someone replied to him, "Bro, learn to read. We've been discussed this 100 times."
Wait, Nick, do you have if you're still here, Nick, do you have content warning on Steam right now? If you do, then I'll get content warning. I'm willing to
What's
play.
that?
It's a Steam game where like you I do not. Okay. Like I guess the best way to explain it is like you and friends like want to go viral, so you try to film some horror stuff. Hold on. Let me get the actual description of this. Okay, here we go. Get famous or die trying. Content warning is a co-op horror game where you film spooky stuff with your friends and try to go viral. Yeah, so it's like, you know, it's like an exploration kind of game that you do with your friends.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It's kind of funny. Let me see. I have to wait for my paycheck. So yeah, I'll like if you do get it, Nick, I'll get it too. 'Cause, I mean, I'm willing to play it. I don't know who else will bring along, but it'll be fun. I like the horror experience. Horror games are interesting. I always like the story element that revolves around horror games. And also the spooks, the jump scares and all that. And what are your favorite types of games, Kyoko?
I like RPGs. I like car games usually. I usually have a car game.
Oh yeah, that's right. We used to play a lot of racing games.
Yeah. I like fighting games too, like Kaiju Universe.
Yeah.
I'm very picky about those though. Now I don't have a fighting game to play, so my favorite fighting games like that of all time, like Battlegrounds was Elemental Battlegrounds, Rogu, and Kaiju Universe.
Have you tried the new Battlegrounds, like the strongest Battlegrounds, those other
I don't
Battlegrounds?
like that one. I don't like that because there's a combo system and all that crap. I don't like any of that.
Are you
It
into
just
like
makes it too complicated.
so like
I'm
what
more
kind of
into,
what kind
like,
of fighting
not-
games? I guess like if you can go into detail.
No grabbing. The grabbing crap is just not it for me. Like there's another Godzilla game called Project Kaiju where you fight in it, but there's like a lot of grabbing, parrying,
Okay.
blocking. I don't like any of that. Universe was more simple, but you still had to be good at the game. You know what I mean?
So
It's more about like there's no grabbing. There was like moves you could use that would block, and parry in Kaiju Universe, but you could only use them every now and then. You know what I mean? You couldn't spam them and stuff.
So I guess based off that, so you like fighting games that revolve around like using skills, but not necessarily like too skill based. Like you know, like you don't have to be.
Yeah.
I guess like how do I put this? Like fighting games that have powers where you could use powers, but not like extremely like sweaty games. I don't know the exact like way to
Not
describe it.
Yeah. I don't really like this way. But you could still be like with Kaiju Universe, like if you played it a lot, you'd get it because you still had to be a top player in that game. You still had to be really good.
Hmm.
And you have to learn how to like double hit and stuff like that,
Yeah.
and how to like. It was more about learning your hitbox and how to use lag sometimes to help you win fights too.
Yeah.
Rogue Ghoul was probably the only game that had like grabbing in it that I liked and a combo thing, but they did it nicely. Like Rogue Ghoul did nicely.
Okay.
The thing about like Project Kaiju is just annoying. Like when I would try to block something or like grab someone, I would just get comboed. Like the combo just wouldn't stop. Like they could just keep going. Like that's why I hate. Like you couldn't get out of the combo.
Yeah.
In Rogue Ghoul, you could break out someone's combo, or you couldn't keep it going because you had cooldowns and stuff. But like Project Kaiju, they don't really got a good cooldown system. You can just keep spamming the combo consistently till someone dies. I don't really like that.
I see. Okay. Okay. I don't know if there's a lot of those games still around, like those types of fighting games. But I think if you look around, you'll probably maybe find some. Like a lot of.
I tried stronger.
Yeah.
It's kind of like that too.
Yeah, I think a lot of. Go ahead.
I didn't mind block roots fighting in it, but the problem with block roots is their balance, or like it's too bad. If anyone has a V4 race, they just automatically win. Like you can't beat them at all if you don't have V4 race. Like it's impossible.
Oh, you know,
like the game's pretty
like you know what's one thing that I think you played it before, but like I think Critical Strike is probably something that would revolve like around your liking, because Critical Strike like there is combos, but like you don't get hit stun, so you just take the damage and then you just respond back. Yeah.
The hit stun that's why I hate the hit stun. That's why I hate, because that makes the PvP so annoying. Honestly, like it's basically whoever gets the hit stun first wins. Honestly, that's how it goes. I just don't like that. I feel like the ones that don't have hit stun kind of have more skill to them, because you kind of have to know when to stop your combo or like when to back off. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. It's okay. I feel like it changed a lot. Yeah, Critical Strike has definitely changed a lot. Like I think it's going under a new developer now. Like it's not being made by Epic Critical anymore. So I don't know.
I didn't even know they still work.
I haven't. Well, like yeah, it's under a new developer now, so it's not the same developer. I don't know what the new Critical Strike feels like. So because I've never played it. I've only played the one by Epic Critical. So I don't know.
I haven't played it in forever.
Yeah. Like the classes you have to buy them again. Yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense, because if they're moving it to a new developer, then they don't have access to the old game, so they can't transfer the stuff over. But I don't know. Maybe I'll get back into Critical Strike one day. Not right now though. I'm just not feeling it. Oh yeah, forgot to answer T-Man's question here. Is the game scary or scary? So content warning. I mean, you can try to search up a YouTube video on it, T-Man, and see if it's something that you would be interested in. There are jump scares that I think that's something that I would probably say. Like, there jump scares do happen, but I think like I don't know. It looks pretty goofy and scary at the same time because like the characters that you play as are like goofy design, which is funny. I like for me when it comes to horror games, I either like very good horror games that have good like graphics, good designs, or I like goofy horror where like it's supposed to be funny and scary at the same time. Those are my two favorite types of horror games. Really good or goofy. Those are my favorite ones. But in terms of what my favorite types of games are, um I like RPGs. RPGs are fun. Let's see. I guess like hmm, RPGs. I think MOBAs are fun too. Um, multiplayer online battle arenas. Those are pretty fun. I don't play a lot of MOBAs nowadays, but they're pretty cool. What about you, Nick? What are your favorite types of games?
I know most of the card games suck in Roblox now. The only one that I kind of like now is Ultimate Drive.
Yeah.
Vehicle Sim is so dead now.
Like, okay, the thing about Vehicle Simulator is that I used to like how it played, but then okay, well, maybe this is a weird way to describe it, but they made the cars stiff. Like,
Yeah, I feel like. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about because I started to like not like how they drove anymore.
yeah.
Ultimate, I don't know if you played Ultimate Driving recently. The cars drive pretty nicely in that game.
Oh, okay. I mostly play Midnight Racing nowadays.
The only thing I wish they would hopefully add it back eventually in Ultimate Driving is the Lamborghinis because they got copyrighted too.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if they'll ever get added back. That's one thing. Like I can't understand Toho, copyrighting Kaiju Universe,
Huh?
you know,
Yeah.
to make a game. But like, what's Lamborghini gonna do, bro? Like, what money are they losing on a Roblox game that has like 2,000 players? Like, it's just dumb. Like, why do you need to copyright that?
I don't know, man.
You're literally, it's absolutely no reason.
Let's see. What was the first game you played on what console? I think, well, I don't remember the game, but my very first console that I played, if you even call it a console, it's a handheld one. It was the Game Boy Advance. Game Boy Advance was my favorite console back then. It's not, well, my favorite console now is, the Switch, Nintendo Switch, because it's the only console I have. I've never played on a PS5. I've never played it on an Xbox before. I have only ever experienced Nintendo products, so I don't have any like comparison that I can make.
I'm the opposite. I've only experienced Xbox and PlayStation, but never Nintendo. But my first was PlayStation 2 NASCAR.
Yo,
That game.
NASCAR is
And I had Monster Jam. What else? I had this cool like fighter jet alien game too. Like it was like normal fighter jets, but we're like fighting like aliens.
Oh, okay.
It was like it had a whole story to it. It was pretty cool actually.
Nice.
It was called Rebel Raiders, I think. Like look it up.
Rebel
I think
Raiders?
It's called Rebel Raiders. Yeah. Yeah, Rebel Raiders. Operation Nighthawk. Bro, that game
okay.
I played it over like so many times. It was so fun.
Awesome.
Yeah, it was PlayStation 2.
Which is the best PlayStation?
The only PlayStation I ever played on was the 2, and then I got Xbox One S,
Oh, okay.
and then that's the only Xbox I ever had too.
Hmm.
I moved on to PC. Oh,
Yeah. That was Game Boy when I was still living with my cousins in one house. Dang.
I still have that PlayStation 2 somewhere. I don't know where.
Really?
I don't even know if it still works. It's
Uh,
in my closet, I think.
Let me think. I'm trying to think back on what my consoles were. I started with a Game Boy Advance, and then I think after the Game Boy Advance, I got a GameCube, and then I went to a Nintendo DS Lite, then a Nintendo 3DS. No, a Nintendo DS Lite, a Nintendo Wii, a Nintendo 3DS, and then a Nintendo Switch. Those are my console evolution. Yeah, I've only ever used Nintendo product, so. Yeah, that's my journey. Yeah.
Right. I've never seen this random video where it was like how long it took for each PlayStation to get to the like main menu type thing, you know, where you pick the game.
Yeah.
And I think PlayStation 2 had the fastest one
Really?
by a long shot. Like it was way faster than the 5, 4, and all
So
of
like,
them.
wait, are you talking about like pressing the home button and it goes back home, or like?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, like turning it on and how long it
Oh.
took to like
the
launch up.
Oh, the startups. Okay.
Yeah, the startup. I think the PlayStation 2 had the fastest one.
Wow. I remember that like there's a PlayStation that had like a really loud startup, or something.
Yeah, it's the PlayStation 4, PS4. It's when they get really old though, they start to they get loud.
Oh man, just imagine blasting that in the middle
And
of the
like
night.
as and as newer games come out, you know, they take more like I don't know what it is, but like it's harder for it to run.
Processing
So, you know,
power, yeah.
so it'll get really hot. It'll get really hot and stuff. Also, did you know for the PlayStation 5 you're not supposed to you know how like everyone has it standing up? You're not supposed to have it standing up. It actually breaks it.
Really?
You're
Okay.
supposed to have it laying on the side. Yeah,
Huh.
something inside ends up melting if you have it standing up, and then it just breaks completely
Oh, okay.
after like a year.
All right.
Because like a lot of
Dylan,
people would have it standing up,
Yeah.
and then they all broke after a year.
Dang. Let's see. Dylan has to go. All right. Dylan, thanks for tuning in. And yeah, thanks for the dono as well. The $25 dono. I appreciate it. I'll definitely watch Ready Player One. And then I don't know when though. Maybe like this weekend or something. But I'll let you guys know my review.
Is there ever any other versions of this game? See, Rebel Raiders was like a 95% liked this game.
Wow.
That's a pretty good rating right there.
Dang. Okay. Wait. I went from Game
It was
Boy
on the Wii too.
game to Cube to PlayStation 2,
Oh.
Nintendo 64,
Should've
Wizard
played-
101.
Wait, no, you didn't have the Wii, right?
Wow.
Yeah, Nintendo. Or is the Wii or Nintendo different? I can't remember.
Yeah. The Wii is a Nintendo product. Yeah.
They are. Okay. Well, it was on the Wii in 2008.
Oh. Okay.
2005 is when it came out on the PlayStation.
Horseman, I'll come back around and see if you watched it. All right, sounds good, Dylan. Yeah, take care. And dude, I'm glad that I did not buy the. So like, there was this one time where like where my Wii was getting pretty old, and I wanted to get a Wii U. And I'm so glad that I didn't buy the Wii U because, like, I waited a little bit longer, and then the Switch came out, and I just got the Switch. So I don't know, because I feel like the Wii U is okay, but like, dude, like just having the Switch was just overall a better choice. I'm glad I waited. The Wii was fun. I mean, my best memory of the Wii was just friends coming over and we would just play like whatever. We played like the Super Mario Brothers, and I would throw people into lava, and that was peak fun. Just picking people up and just throwing them into the lava, and then just looking at them and smiling. Yeah. And then there's these other times because the Wii has motion controls, right? There was one time where I wasn't watching my surroundings and I smacked my hand on my chair, and this chair is like hardwood. It's not like plastic. It is hardwood, and I smacked the top, like the back of my hand on that chair while using the motion controls on the Wii. I didn't break my hand. It was bruised for a bit, but that hurt. Like,
I kind of want to watch a playthrough of Elden Ring.
oh well, yo, Elden Ring. T-Man's played a lot of Elden Ring actually. Elden Ring is a pretty interesting game. Yeah, like,
Is it like another version of Dark Souls? Is it different? Or is it like part of the Dark Souls thing? Because I noticed the fighting in it is pretty similar to Dark Souls.
yeah, I think like it's similar, but I wouldn't say it's like completely the same. It's Dark Souls but open world. Okay. It's made by the same guys. Yeah, that makes sense. Also, T-Man's prediction and Ghost's predictions were wrong.
Yeah.
And T-Man,
Okay.
Dylan, and Ghost's predictions are all wrong. Man. 457, here we go. Maybe. Alright, I'm gonna put one in the middle here, in between you guys. I'm gonna say 225. I'm gonna put one right in the middle.
You should do your thing as well and see what it says.
Oh gosh. It's not gonna come out good. It's probably gonna say like 3,000 or something.
Gotta get that one's opinion as well.
Alright, 400.
I mean, last time it said like 2,200 for fire.
512.
So you got in like 100.
That's reasonable. 512 is
That's
reasonable.
not. Yeah, that's reasonable. What are you gonna do if the AI is right? You gonna let the AI think?
I don't know. Maybe. I mean, I could do a random number generator and then count down whatever number, whatever like the thing is
Oh,
in the
yeah.
inventory. I could do that. Maybe. Alright. 1 in 400, so we're gonna get it around there. Yeah. Stopped waving.
I mean, I think usually you get like 1 in 400 drops around the 2 to 400.
Yeah, that's the average player. I mean, we're only at like 100 something, so we're not there yet. But I have a feeling something's gonna happen at 200. So like, cause I mean, we have 2.5 hours. That's a lot of time. So, yeah.
You have to let DM me if you get anything or go floor 10.
Okay. You gonna join back in if we go to floor 10?
Well, I won't be able to. I just want to know if you can.
Okay.
Because I'm going to be out probably till you're done streaming.
Okay. That's fine. No problem. I don't think we're gonna get Requiem today though. I think we'll definitely get an item maybe, but not a Requiem. Maybe like Life's Limit or Hell Reaver.
No. The most common ones I would get from the drops would be Demon Shield, Chaos, and Requiem though. Those would be the most common ones.
I hope. I mean,
The other three were kind of.
I hope it's Requiem because I mean I just want to move on. I'm like floor 9 is cool.
Honestly, any of those.
Yeah, I don't know. I just wanted to say like I hope it's Requiem so we just move on because I mean floor 9 is cool but like I just want to move on to floor 10. Just want to get my cursed because curse is gonna help me out a lot. So.
Okay. Yeah, it is.
Coming from me are demon, hell, and what's
Chaos, I think.
Oh, chaos. Okay.
I think.
I have not seen chaos that often.
I feel like the one people don't get much is like I would get Dragon Fang a bit, but I wouldn't get that much Dragon Fang side.
Yeah, I mean it's one of the newer ones, so it feels like that one's not kind of that one's kind of like the odd one out.
You want a Dragon Fang? I got one.
Yo.
I got extra.
How much are they worth?
Oh, like 25 LCS.
Okay, that's pretty good.
He gave me a Chaos Warrior, which is fair. It's like the same. I think Dragon Fang's stats are a bit better than Hell's stats. Let me see. Hell is 8 health regen, -5 stamina.
Speaking of the wiki, actually,
Dragon is 8
is there
health.
any new content added there? No, it looks like they just.
Nah, I checked it.
Yeah, it just looks like the floor 13 stuff.
I was seeing if they put the fractured buff. Yep, they haven't.
Wait, where'd they come from? Yo!
Is that exploiter?
That damage.
That's the exploiter.
Yo! Flag
I
them
guess they're
out.
leaving.
Flag them out.
I think they left. I think they just came here to get a kill and leave. What the heck? What was their name though, in case they stayed?
It was not in all caps.
Was it Commodore?
Yeah. Yeah, they're out. They're out. There you go.
Yeah, there you left.
It lagged for me. I ended up flagging someone else. Oh. Oh man. Had a field trip today? Nice. We're gonna go to Dallas. We're gonna go to Dallas, but instead they made us go bowling. What? Wait, hold on. You're gonna go to Dallas? But then like, dude, that is such a drastic change. So you went from like a statewide trip to like a localized trip. That is a extremely like I don't know how else to describe it. That's a huge nerf. I don't know how else to dude that is the biggest nerf I've ever seen. My gosh. Wait, hold on, T-Man. Did you guys have to pay for anything? I'm assuming that like if you guys are taking like a statewide trip, that you pay for like the plane ticket somehow. Do they at least refund you? At all? Pay $9. Okay, $9 is not that bad. But like, did they refund you? They put in a request to go to Dallas. but it wasn't accepted. Dang. So they requested bowling instead. You know, I mean, bowling is fun, but like, man, dude, went from visiting a whole state to just bowling. Dude, that is an L. Oh my gosh. We're gonna drive on a bus? How close is it, like, or how long is that trip?
Like 9 hours away for me. 10 hours drive for me. That would not be a good bus drive.
From Louisiana to Texas. How long is that? I'm assuming Louisiana and Texas are like next to each other. I don't know. I'm not good at geography. So I wouldn't know.
It's not next to it. It's like closer than me.
Oh, 24 hour. Wait, really? Far? Oh, wait, hold on. Let me look at the US map
still
here. Hold on. Let me check these states. Where's
Still
Louisiana?
pretty long drive
Where's
from
Louisiana? Louisiana is like, yeah. So it's okay. Okay, like it's far, yes, but like I was talking about if Louisiana was like connected to Texas, like, you know, like bordering states. It is, yeah. Louisiana is like right next to Texas, but like, but obviously, the drive is extremely far. So
Yeah.
it's gonna be a 12-hour long
I live
trip
in Alabama.
to the Kennedy Museum since it was my AP US history class. Yo, that's crazy. Hey, you could have went to visit Josh, T-Man. That's kind of crazy. You know, like, I'm one of the only people that like out of all my online friend group, I'm one of the only people who's on the West Coast. Almost every single one of my online friends are always East Coast. You know, like,
Yep.
it's kind of crazy.
I mean, Panto lives in Pennsylvania. Up in the north.
Yo, hold on a second. My fingers hurt. We had to buy our own food. A small meal was $15. Bro, dude, that's like movie theater expensive.
Yeah.
That is ridiculous. This is one time. Well, so speaking of field trips though, like, I had this one trip where, my animation class, which I was talking about earlier from high school, my animation class takes a yearly field trip. So we go on a field trip every year to different places, and like, we don't go there to have fun. We go there to like draw, because, you know, it's animation class and we have to draw there. We get a sketchbook, and then we draw like the animals in there, right? We draw stingrays, we draw fish, we draw like, and sometimes we go to the zoo, we draw like, you know, ostriches, giraffes, all that stuff, right? And we have to fill out the entire sketchbook. The sketchbook is about like 5, 6, 7 pages. So and you do both sides, so that's about like 14 drawings within a time frame of about 3 or 4 hours. The drawing has nothing to do with the story, but whenever we would get food, specifically at the Monterey Bay Aquarium, there's like this little Carl's Jr., which if you live on the East Coast, it might be called Hardee's, but here we call it Carl's Jr. But
Yeah.
But I remember going there with like 2 friends. They ordered burgers. You know what I ordered? I ordered a medium fries, and I just sat there eating fries. That's it. I didn't order a burger. I didn't order a drink. I just sat there eating fries. That's it. That was my lunch. Just fries. And I wasn't broke, you know, like I had money. I just wasn't feeling like a whole meal. So all I did was order fries and eat that. It was kind of sad, honestly. Like I had like, you know, I think I had like $30 to spend. Oh man, Arcadia was.
I already talked about how my school life was. I don't know if Nick was here for it, but
Oh gosh, dude, I remember. Yeah, your stories were like bizarre.
yeah. Oh, the poop, man. The
Right.
poop.
We were going to on a field trip to the state fair. It was sad for me. My whole school life in elementary, my class was a dance class, and we got to go to place show our moves. Nice. Yo, you get to like, get to break it down. Yo, sounds kind of epic. In front of people. I mean, you know, like, I feel like that's, I don't know, like in elementary, that feels like, I don't know, like I don't think that's, I think like maybe in middle school, like, or high school, you feel kind of cringe about it, but like in elementary, you're just having fun. I feel like at that young of an age, you're just trying to have fun, you know? I don't think you're, well, I don't know. I can't like. Oh, I can't speak for everyone, but I don't know. I feel like you can't process cringe until middle school. Like I think everything in elementary school is like, it's just for having fun, you know?
Not for me. I already hated getting up in front of people. I was a shy person, though, that's why.
Oh yeah, I was too. Dude, I like my elementary school was second and third grade, man. Dude, there's a memory. I won't talk about it because like it's not as bad as your stuff, Coco. Like, you know, the stuff that you saw, but like it's milder than that. Like I'm that's all I'm gonna say. It's milder than what you mentioned, but it's around that territory. That from second and third grade.
Yeah. Oh yeah, mine's worse because mine was in middle school.
Jeez. It is just like, man, I don't know,
I still can't comprehend. Like, I just remember, like, one time
Mhm.
not switching classes. I was taking some, like, the teacher made me take papers to a class.
Mhm.
I was walking up the hallway, and I remember just seeing a big pile of poo in the hallway, like, in the corner, too.
Oh man, I don't get it, dude.
Like, someone, it's
Like,
crazy. Yeah, poop.
I don't
Someone took a shit in the hallway.
I don't get why. Like, what's
I've
the
not heard my
reasoning
story.
behind
Yeah,
it?
I gotta tell Nick because I don't think Nick knew the other ones.
But like,
There's
why would
another
they?
one where I went
Why
to
would
the
they
bathroom.
do it? Okay. Anyway, yeah. Continue your story.
I don't
Sorry.
know.
Go ahead.
So the other one, Nick, is I went to the bathroom one time, and all I had to do was pee. So I peed, and while I was washing my hands,
It's not here for this.
the other kids were throwing poo at each other, like literally grabbing their poo and throwing it at each other. It's crazy. And the worst one was this one kid wanted to go to the bathroom, but the teacher wouldn't let him go to the bathroom. And like 5 minutes later, you just like hear him rip his pants, like, and just diarrhea himself. And it was horrible. The school,
Dude,
I hated it so much.
That is gruesome, man. That
Yeah,
is-
the teacher didn't clean the seat up either. Like, he left it like that. Like, it's crazy. That's probably the craziest one. And like kids, like this one's not as bad, but kids would like throw rocks through the windows and stuff there.
Okay, that's vandalism, isn't it? Like, don't you have to pay for that? You know, like if you break a window.
Yeah, they would throw rocks at the window.
Jeez, man.
Who's this?
Where'd they come from?
They speak glitched here.
Bro just materialized.
Yeah. We got Valkaze.
Yo, that's epic.
What happened to your Valkaze?
Things happened. I mean, we had to delete Rosa last stream.
Yeah, I watched. When I got home, I watched the end to see what you had to delete. We did have to delete.
Oh yeah, that's right. Hold on. Actually, now that you talk about it, I have to make the poll again.
Yeah, we should have done that earlier, but
Yeah, I
still
forgot.
pretty early.
What item should I delete? Assuming I don't. Oh, Mortis. Assuming I don't get.
So Nick, what would you do if you went to my school?
Nothing.
Nothing.
I mean, what can you do?
Yeah. If it helps with my learning.
Assuming I don't.
Yeah.
Get,
The teachers were pretty mean there too. Like, if you did like just for like talking and stuff, like you know how teachers would get onto you if you're talking when you're supposed to be quiet. Like teachers would spank kids there for doing that.
that sounds illegal.
Yeah, I would get spanked. I remember a lot of kids getting spanked for stuff there in my middle and elementary school. Because I went to the same school in elementary and middle school, but then I moved schools in high school and it was so much better. My high school was amazing, huh?
Alright, new poll up. Let's see, it's legal in some states, I think? Really? Huh. That's kind of... I don't know what to say about that. That's like...
I don't know. Is it legal in Alabama though? I don't know. Never looked at it.
I mean, I don't know, dude.
But this would be not nowadays. It would be like in like 2012 or something.
Mhm.
2012 to 2015. I don't know if it was legal back then in Alabama.
Okay, for the context of the poll, for everyone here watching, this is what my inventory looks like, just in case you vote on the last option. Just a quick look. Not a lot of stuff, but like, there's a pretty good amount of stuff in here. Google says it's allowed in Alabama. Wow.
Is corporal, huh? I think it is still legal.
It is, yeah. T-Man
It says
searched
it's
it up.
it's one of the few states where it's still legal.
Few states.
Yeah, it's one of the few ones. I wonder what that kid that diarrhea in his pants did the rest of the day.
Went home. Probably. I mean, there's no reason to stay unless you want to, like, you know.
Finish the day.
Like, I don't know, dude. Because there's no way people would go through the whole day like that. You have to go home for that. I don't think the school even lets you continue the day.
Yeah, I would want to go home too. That's horrible. It's mostly the southern states. Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like the southern states are pretty shit, honestly, with their laws. Like, you can't even get abortions here. Which I was pretty against, honestly. Because I think a woman should be allowed to choose if she wants to have abortion or not. It shouldn't be up to the state to choose that.
Fair enough. I think, I don't know, like, when it comes to, like, I'm not really keen on, like, political stuff, but, you know, I feel like as long as like whoever gets elected, as long as they don't destroy, the country, I'm okay with it. Whatever kind of laws they want to put out, as long as it doesn't destroy the whole like country, as long as I can live comfortably, I'll be fine. Anyone can go up.
I know second degree murder is legal in Illinois or something, I heard.
Huh? What?
Yeah, it is, I'm pretty sure.
That's crazy.
No, I saw something about it.
It sounds like, I don't know. Like, I don't know what to say about that. That sounds kind of like,
My friend lives there, and she says Illinois is like pretty shit too, like with their laws and stuff.
what is the most unsafe city in the U.S.? Is
Probably Chicago. I know it's up there.
unsafe
It's probably up there.
city in the U.S. Oh, most dangerous cities. Here we go.
You might want to hit the boss. See.
Oh, whoops. What's number one here? I just want to look at number one. St. Louis. Where is St. Louis at? Or St. Louis? I think that's St. Louis, not St. Louis. I'm saying it a little bit wrong. It's like 5 in Louisiana from the top 10. We have the second highest crime rate in the
I've heard
U.S.
Chicago's pretty bad. Or like Illinois in general is pretty bad.
Yeah, okay. I've heard a lot about Detroit. Detroit, Michigan is like, yikes. Let me see.
Detroit comes up.
Yeah, because like whenever I think about Detroit, I think about like the video game. Like, have you ever heard of Detroit Become Human?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I've watched that.
That's all I think about when I think about Detroit.
Oh wow. This list says Birmingham. Actually, yeah, Birmingham is pretty good. Ghetto.
Birmingham in what state?
Alabama.
Oh, okay.
Alabama. It's third on this list. Yeah, it's pretty ghetto there.
Let's do the contrast then. What's the safest city in the U.S.? Let me see here.
Oh my. Wait, what?
New
The
Hampshire.
murder / manslaughter. Hold on.
What?
The murder / manslaughter rate is greater than Birmingham. They're like 100,000 per year.
Jeez,
Oh
dude.
wait, am I reading that?
That sounds excessive. So, New Hampshire, yeah.
I don't know if I read that
Nashua?
right. That's kinda
I don't know how to say this city, but Nashua, New Hampshire is like one of the safest ones.
Oh yeah.
Columbia, Maryland, South Burlington, and Vermont. Dang, dude. Okay.
Miami's on the list. Miami.
Alright, I'm like I don't want to like talk down on some states, but there are some states that I completely forget about sometimes. Like when's the last time you heard of someone mention Wyoming?
I don't hear Wyoming.
Or I feel like I don't hear anything about Wisconsin, Vermont, Wyoming, North and South Dakota. I don't hear anything
Or
about
those two states that have the same, yeah, North and South Dakota. I don't hear anything about either.
Mhm.
There's some stuff about Utah,
Yeah.
Ohio for the
I
memes.
think like the most popular states, or at least the ones that you hear a lot about, are California, Florida,
California, New York,
New York,
Florida.
um, maybe Nevada because of Vegas,
Texas.
Texas for sure.
Yeah. Utah, maybe for. Isn't the Grand Canyon Utah?
That's in Arizona, right? Or wait, is it?
Oh, it's Arizona.
Yeah, it's in Arizona.
Okay. I don't think Alabama's there, but Alabama's like in the middle.
Well, Alabama's just a
Not
meme.
Yeah, that's why. It's not for good reasons. Like Ohio, basically.
Oh, dude, yeah, Ohio is just a whole meme. Ah, man.
Oh shoot. Oh, I gotta go now.
All right. Well, thanks for coming, and I'll let you know if I get something. I mean,
Good luck, Mark.
yep,
Alright. Yeah.
yep. Catch you later. All right. Well, it's just you and me here now, Nick. You think we'll get something? I don't know. It's hard to say. Probably? Okay. Let's see.
We have a new.
Yo.
Another one. Think you won't get.
Ooh, no. 35. I got 35k. I needed 5,000 more. I'll do. If I don't get on the next one, then I'll probably just end up switching. I'm gonna do something crazy. What are you gonna do, T-Man? I don't know, T-Man. That's I don't know. I feel like whenever I don't know, T-Man. Whenever you say something crazy, that's like I don't know. I'm gonna play
T-Man's
Swordburst
gonna-
2. What? No way. Oh, T-Man playing Swordburst 2? Impossible. Wait, didn't you give away all your items, T-Man? I don't think you have any items left, do you? I don't know. I don't because I remember you giving like your items. Or something. Oh, you got your prisms. Okay, epic. That's right. I think yeah, prisms are. I mean, I think prisms was like the biggest highlight you had. So you were one of the first people to get prisms.
They can.
Yeah, no shot. I'm just gonna switch. I can't equip them. They raised level. Yeah, they did. They did raise the level requirement. Yeah. Let's see.
Teammate.
All right. I'm gonna. Yeah. I gotta make sure to leave the game, not to go to a shop floor. Oh man. Like I've gotten used to it at this point because like I do the same thing at Atheon. Because like for Atheon you can't go to other floors. Let's see. Let me check this floor. Okay, there's some people on this floor. T-Man's on this floor. Oh man. Okay, let's see. I forgot what kills we were on. We're oh, we're on 186. Yeah, we'll hit 200. Actually, we might. If I had to make an estimate, we'd probably make it to like maybe like 225, 230. So somewhere around there. It would be good though. I mean, getting 200. That's mostly where, at least like.
How did I end up?
What was that? Did you say something, Nick? Alright, okay. This many people. Oh, I ended up getting into a smaller server? Okay. Do you want me to head over or are you gonna come to my server? I could do either one. Okay. Yo, dude, that's menacing. Seeing T-Man just run right past me here, it's crazy.
Testing. Oh, there we go.
Yep. I can hear you now. Alright. That Acheron from the hit game Honkai Star Rail? Yes. No way. The server is filled up, is it? Wait, what? Bruh. Alright, I don't. Let's see. Guess I've got to give you some of my items. It's all good, just keep them. Like, just in case you want to, like, play later on. Probably not, but I mean, just in case. You? Oh, okay, I thought he fell through. I love doing front flips. Okay. Every time I jump on these, it just gets a little bit more sketchy. Okay, this part right here. This is where I've fallen a lot. Right here, because the gap here is actually bigger than I thought. There's like this small gap here where, or actually it's not that one. It's this one. The gap is way over here. Sometimes I just end up walking right into it. I almost had a skeleton push me in there, but sometimes I end up just walking into that gap and just falling through. And it's so tedious to come back, even though the checkpoint's right outside the door. You know, every time I fall through that lava, I just get like, I just feel so discouraged, you know? Hold on. Is stream broken? Me. Hold on. No, okay. Just gotta make sure. I wanted to check to see if the stream was still working. We're good. Thought it broke for a second. I was about to refresh it. Okay, almost there. Alright, let me check the poll here. 6 votes on the poll, 50% on inventory item, 17% on accessory, and 33% on rate card. Okay, that's fair enough. Dang, it's blank? No one here? Not a single soul. Imagine getting a tribute from that. It'd be great, you know, to get a tribute. I mean, I can't use it because, like, pretty sure the tributes are like level 200, but still having them is just good enough. All right, 187. Looks like my Swordburst journey is over. Dang. Food here. All right. Well, thanks for helping out with Mortis, team. Yeah, you enjoy your food. And, I'll catch you later. Right. Yep. See you later, team. Take care. Alright, it's alright though. Thanks for helping out, cool boy. Because trying to beat Mortis right now is a bit tough, so yeah. Okay. Okay, here we go. And there, we're good. $1,154 val. 188.
Any luck?
Nope.
Hey, where are you? We're not in the same server. Huh?
Yeah, we're not in the same server. Are you still in the small server, Nick?
I was.
Okay. Okay, here we go. Need. Okay, here we go. Got it. 40K. $668 val. I mean, it'll be one of these items. Be nice to have Dragon Fang sight though. I don't see a lot of Dragon Fang. Chaos will help us out a lot. I don't think Chaos plate mail is better than what we have. Oh nice, you got Dragon Fang out. Nice. Chaos, hold on, let me check. Chaos plate mail does 8,900 clean. It's like about 1,000 less than the Holy Knight. If anything, it would be more worth to upgrade Chaos Plate Mail rather than a weapon. The weapon is fine, it's just as long as I'm able to sustain a little longer, I can probably sell a Mortis. As long as I have the right amount of defense. I mean, we can make this whole thing easier by getting Requiem and just moving on. No, maybe we'll get something at 200. That would be nice. Getting something at the perfect number.
What? I did get Everfrost in 20. What was it?
In 20?
Yeah.
Dang. That's pretty lucky. Is that your luckiest drop, or do you have something that's luckier than that?
I don't know. I think that might be the first one.
Yo. I think, what is my luckiest drop? I think this was like a couple days ago, but I think my luckiest drop was getting Vanquished Tunic on the first try, or I was trying to get Chronolix to make another Fallen, and I went over to Hunter, beat him once, and then got Vanquished Tunic, which I don't need anymore because I already made Conqueror's Wish, but it's nice to have. After the stream is over, I'm probably gonna hop on my main and probably head over to Atheon or check if anyone's there. Cause all I need to make the tier 3 shield is just a flame. That's it. That's the last thing I need.
That's what I need for.
But they did nerf the, or actually, well, no, that's not the right word. They buffed the drop rate for flame, so it's a lot easier to get now. And I mean, it's 350 pity, but I mean, I got like I think I got my flame in like around 70, so it wasn't too bad. 350 pity is like, I don't know. That seems a bit much.
I want the new legendary swords, but nobody farms them.
Oh, Azus?
Yeah, everybody's just AFKing at the tree.
Really? I think. Have you joined Donut server? Donut Crazy?
Donut is.
Yeah, like
No.
he's I think he's farming at Azus like almost every day. I mean I think his server is almost always full. But if you manage to get in, then you can pretty much just farm Azus, because he's always there.
Okay.
Yeah. Like I'm pretty sure he's been farming there since the release of the Eternal Garden, and he still hasn't gotten Spirit Blossom yet. Up to now, which is that's absurd.
Rare blossoms that's kind of right.
Yeah, it's the well, this is Soccer's Paradise, but Spirit Blossom is the tribute.
Just the tribute?
Yeah, it's the one hand tribute katana. Dang it, come on.
He killed you. He killed you.
Yeah. Let's see, you've committed a deadly sin. What did you do, Josh? What have you done? I started playing Dungeon Quest again.
Is it fun, Josh?
Oh, okay. Wait, did you get unbanned, Josh? Was it your main account
Yeah.
banned?
Yeah, they unban people now, but we start with nothing but just your
Oh,
yeah, just
okay.
your level. No,
I see. No, it's not fun. Dang.
sad that you can't. You know,
Man. Like, I mean, like, I think, I don't know, dude. I mean, Dungeon Quest was fun, at least for me. Like when I streamed it, Dungeon Quest was fun up until the Viking area, because when the Viking area came out, that's when people started getting a lot more a lot more serious, I think, because before that, you know, people were pretty casual about it. You know, like everyone's trying to have fun at the Viking area. If you messed up at the Viking, I remember specifically, if you messed up at the Viking area, you would get flamed for it.
The Viking.
Like they will flame you for for messing up there. Like if you're a healer and you couldn't heal in time, or if you couldn't dodge, you just get flamed for it. That's what I remember specifically when I played there. And then after that,
There wasn't really much
yeah,
healing skills.
yeah, I don't know. I just kind of lost interest after that, and then I just stopped. Then Gilded Skies came out. I played Gilded Skies, couldn't even beat it, and that was the final straw for me. Instead of continuing from level 138, I used the new slot feature since every 10 levels on main buffs XP and gold on second slot. Oh, okay, that's interesting.
Oh yeah, that's right. They added block characters.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. I don't know what to say about that. I guess, like,
Pretty weird.
yeah. I guess if you want to make different builds, that would probably be the best way to do it. But then again, can you not just, like, reset your skill points?
Yeah,
and then
you
just,
can.
like,
I don't know why they did that.
well, I mean, you know, Josh, like, you don't have to force yourself to play Dungeon Quest if you don't want to. I mean, there's like hundreds of Roblox games out there. There's games outside of Roblox too. I mean, you don't have to like go through that experience. I've gotten 5 legendaries and I'm barely level 70. Also, I kept my game passes, titles, effects, and other cosmetics. So big epic, nice. That's awesome.
Oh yeah. Well, I didn't have any game passes. I did have some cosmetic and clothes.
Oh, nice.
But I am sad that I lost my inventory and gold.
Dang. I think I think I gave all my stuff on that account when I was farming on. I gave it all to Strunk. I was level 140. Yo, nice. I forgot what level I was. I have to go look back at my streams to see, but I was probably like 140, 140, 45 maybe? 150? I don't know.
Pretty hard to level up.
Because no games I like have updated. Josh, has Countless Worlds and Emblem Tales made any progress since then? I know, like, we've been trying to keep up with them for a while, but I have not heard anything from them at all. I don't even know if their games are going to release anymore. I know they're still in development, but, like, I just don't know what to say. I have 2 goals in DQ right now. I want to catch up to Boy for duo, and I want to get a legendary spell. Okay. Remember, yeah, like, the Viking area had a different rarity of weapon. It went beyond the orange rarity. It went, like, to red. Forgot what that was. Let me see. Valhalla Dungeon Quests. Or Valhalla was the Northern Lands. Northern Lands was the what's the name of it? Mjolnir. Yeah, so you would have Mjolnir and then Gungnir for the yeah, Gungnir for the spells, the magic.
I missed.
Nice. I'm not gonna get this one. Yeah, there's no shot. Forget it. Dude, like, Rip, I need you to, like, not drag the boss. Just chill out, man. Come on. Okay. Alice World's got progress info and they added, like, a bar or something for wizards. Okay, that's cool. That's pretty cool. Yes, countless. I mean, I don't know.
Uh-oh. I lagged.
Oh, dang, you're just gone. Oh man.
Oh, I'm here. Wait. Am I? Nope.
Yeah, you're gone, dude. You just snapped out of existence. Emblem tells us nothing at all. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, Emblem Tales will just. Dude, I was so excited for Emblem Tales when I first heard of it. The original like release date for Emblem Tales, I think it was like April something, 2022, 2021. I forgot the exact year, but like that game was like that was my most anticipated game for Roblox. And then that happens. Where it's like, yeah. Alright, now you guys can take it. Go ahead. Alright. Once I back away from it, you guys are free to just go for it. Only game I'm excited for on Roblox is RLCs. Oh yeah, hi. I remember you shared some news with me regarding RLCs. How's that coming along, Josh? Like, are they still working on it? Or how's the progress on it?
Netflix game? Wait, what?
Alright. Let me see. But they had to remodel, rename everything because of a Netflix game. Big delay for LCs. Netflix released a One Piece game on Roblox and it's complete garbage. Okay, yeah, I mean, that makes sense. All right, yeah, you guys can just go ahead. That sounds about right. I mean, you know. I feel like games that are not made by game studios are always gonna be like mid or not great. I don't know. It has 63 devs and it's worse than like half the games. Man.
63? Way too many.
63 devs. I mean, how are the graphics in it? Are the graphics at least good? Like you know, if maybe the gameplay isn't great, but like, are the graphics at least good? Is it Unreal Engine? Unreal Engine graphics? Better than Blox Fruits, worse than Rail Seas. Okay. I don't know what to say about it, man. That's just like, I don't know. Like, something about that. Maybe I drag this for a bit. Give me a second to stall. Okay, go. It's a wave defense game with characters. Wait, so it's not open world or anything, it's just tower defense? Oh man. Not tower defense, wave defense. Oh, wave defense. Wait, never mind. Yeah, there's two different things about that. Yeah, tower defense is like you put towers down, and it's like balloons. But like wave defense is like fighting off enemies in waves. I think that's right. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay. Like whenever I think of wave defense, I think of Dungeon Quest wave defense. That's all I see. We're at 2.5 hours. Got another hour and a half to go.
How many kills do you have?
196. It's not great. Not a single drop yet, but I'm still gonna hold on. All right. There we go. The One Piece game has just two areas, which are lobby and the wave defense area. Okay. That's cool. I mean, it's kind of limited, but isn't that how all wave defense games are? You just have the lobby and then you just load into a wave defense game. That's it.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think there's a need for another area unless, like, I mean, that's how Dungeon Quest works. It's just the lobby and then you just load into the game. Yeah.
And then there's another lobby for stronger.
Yeah.
I don't understand. Why do they have the wait, do they still?
They still want?
I forgot what it was, but it was something else other than dungeon. In dungeon, forgot it. It was on in the second.
I don't know. All I remember was like regular dungeons and wave defense, and then like the other lobby. I don't remember anything else. Sad part is when the enemies are slow. You can spam heavy to win. Don't even use. Oh, okay. Well, all right. Hold on. I have to see what this looks like. I have to see this. Netflix One Piece game. I am too curious. I need to see what this looks like. Wait, it's a Roblox game? Oh wait, I thought this was a like a genuine like game, like not like on Roblox. I was like something that you could play on Netflix. Wait, it's a Roblox game? Netflix made a Roblox game? No way. That is crazy. Alright, at 3 hours, we're gonna close this poll and then we're gonna make a new poll after that. If it was on Roblox, then RLCs wouldn't get delayed. That makes sense, yeah, you're right. Because I don't know what I was really thinking. I guess I thought like that it was like, because the thing I had in my head was like they released the game and then RLCs had like a large similarity to that game in a way, and that's why like they had to change things up. I don't know. That's kind of what I saw in my head, but dang. That's why. Okay, wait a minute. Maybe that's why Roblox was partnering with Netflix. Yeah, Next World. Roblox Next World Universe, where they collaborate with Netflix. I remember this. I remember they did do a collaboration with Netflix. And this is what came out of it. Okay. That makes sense.
Okay, so they still do have
Dragon Fang site? Nice.
raids. Boss.
Oh, okay. We'll need LCS. I do, but I can't trade. 11. I have 11 legendary crystals.
I have 196.
Dang. Yeah, you know what? I think if I get chaos, I'm gonna go upgrade it. Even though I might lose it, I'm still gonna upgrade it anyways. I just need more defense. And chaos is like, I think chaos is the only thing that keeps me from dying. Because otherwise, it's bad. Otherwise I can't. I don't think I can solo. Let me see. Oh, also the new owners of DQ remade new owners? Oh, is that why the game looks different?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's the reason. Okay, I thought they were doing a whole. I thought like. Wait, hold on. Who was the first owner? What was his name? V Caffey. V Caffey. Yeah. Whatever happened to V Caffey?
I don't really know what happened.
Dang, okay, so he sold Dungeon Quest? Someone bought it up. Okay. You ordered DQ remade Desert Temple and Winter Outpost and they're buffing XP. Okay. So like, I don't know, is Dungeon Quest better now than it was before, or is it like, is it worse or about the same? It's usually like, I don't know. Every time I hear of like an indie developer, like a solo developer, or a small group selling their game to like a big company, usually the big company kind of ruins the game. That's what like usually happens. I'm just wondering, like, you know, if like
Pretty much, yeah. But
I don't know.
the new maps are okay, but they don't feel the same at all.
Oh, okay. They're doing stuff the community wants, but they added a couple pay to win elements. Okay, so it's like good, but not great, I guess.
Wait, they add more stuff?
What's up, Silver? So they added more stuff, but then I guess it balances out maybe. The pay to win elements. Oh no. I'll be honest, I love one of the new features. Oh, okay. Which feature is it, Josh?
Don't the character slot.
Oh yeah, you know what? Yeah, you're probably right about that. I mean, I think it's the only way that Josh can play the game. They added in a, what's that? Greg boss, which drops extra loot.
Josh, you gotta show me this.
What? Hey, who's this? Dylan G. It's
Somebody new.
You know, like, so he wanted me to watch Ready Player One on Netflix, or just watch in general, and then he donated 25. And so now I can get a Netflix, like a 1 month Netflix subscription to watch Ready Player One. Just specifically because he wanted me to. So, and I'm gonna do it. You know, like, cause 25 is a lot, man. $25 donation is a lot, and so I'll honor his donation and I'll watch Ready Player One. And I don't know if I'm gonna watch it like this week. I might watch it on the weekend though, because the weekend is usually when I'm like more available. So that's probably when I'll do it. But I will definitely get that Netflix subscription because there's a lot of good stuff on Netflix. So. Great movie, I liked it. Okay. Well, we have two differing opinions here. We got a mid, we got a great movie. I don't know. I'll be the judge of that.
Josh, you gotta show me where this Greg is.
Dude. Greg Boss, dude. It's such a goofy name. Oh man. Like, I'm gonna go into watching Ready Player One with like an open mind, because you know the way that the idea of it seems pretty cool. So I'm gonna go into it. I'm not gonna have like super high expectations, but I'm gonna go into it with, you know,
Pay to win thing? Wait,
let's see. Greg Boss is part of the pay to win thing they added, but I don't mind it. So wait, is it a Game Pass or how does it work?
this is
Let me see.
what are these new legendaries? They added new legendaries, bro. So I guess Desert Temple has new legendaries.
Oh.
You can craft legendary gear now? What? Craft a legendary weapon. It's level 80. Level 120, 160, 200.
Oh, okay.
Physical power 70. Dungeon quest and don't cuss.
When you left all your stuff?
What is the ult?
Greg has a 33% chance of spawning in any dungeon. You can pay like 300 Robux for him to spawn every time.
Oh, Greg's bounty. Okay. It's 250 Robux.
That's expensive, man. $250 Robux? I guess like if you're really, really desperate for drops, sure. But like,
There's a thing called extra loot for finishing the dungeon. I want more and more. Base defender. Yeah, this game is just all money. Don't want money that bad. $7.99, $9.99 for two. What? A lunar blade and solar staff. Dark hammer. Demonic smoke for 200.
Let's see. You might buy if I have some if I have some more Robux. To be honest, I already bought extra. Okay, well, you know what, Josh? I mean, Josh, I already know you. You have like a reputation for buying like some wacky stuff with Robux. So I wouldn't be surprised if you do end up buying it.
What is the point of reviving?
Reviving?
Yeah.
Huh. It's worth it if you're farming for legendary spells or gear. Yeah. But 250 Robux is like... That is like, I mean, look, 33% chance is not that bad. But like 250 Robux? That's like $3. $3. A little bit more than $3. So every time you buy the Greg bounty, you're giving up $3. That can add up after a while, actually. Okay. So is that what you're planning, Josh? Are you just gonna grind through dungeon quests like before? I mean, if you do it, good luck. That's all I gotta say. My luck in dungeon quest was never great. But I hope yours is I hope your luck gets you the items that you want. The luck is bad. I don't think I'm getting this one. Actually, wait. Got it. Okay, I got it the last second. Yeah, I might not buy Greg Bounty though, to be honest, because I nearly died to him once because of water. Wait. Hold on. So wait. I might buy if I buy some more Robux, to be honest. I might not buy Greg's Bounty though. Wait, so which one is it, Josh? Yo, we're gonna carry Josh? That's epic. It's both. I mean, it's one or the other, Josh. Either you get it or you don't. I don't think it's a both. You can't buy it and not buy it at the same time. I don't need carries. I'm a pro. Wow. I've done once Ghastly Harbor hitless. Hey, yo. Speaking of Ghastly Harbor, though, I did make a video on a perfect run that I did in Ghastly Harbor. I don't know if that video is still on my channel. I might have unlisted it, but I did make a perfect run video for it.
I got distracted by Dungeon Quest.
It's all good. I mean, Dungeon Quest is... I mean, the new Dungeon Quests... I don't know, but even if, like, they add a bunch of cool stuff, I'm good, man. Nothing can convince me to come back. Look, Dungeon Quest is a great game, okay? So, everyone watching here, just to clarify, Dungeon Quest is a great game, right? But it's just that I don't have as much fun as I did before playing it. That's why. Like, if I played it now, I probably wouldn't really enjoy it as much, which is the reason why I don't want to. But I'm not saying that Dungeon Quest is not a great game. It is a very well-made game. It's just not something that appeals to me personally. So, yeah. But yeah, if anyone here wants to play Dungeon Quest, go for it. You know, just I'm sending my best wishes to you on your drops. And, have fun with it.
Ancient Golem Cartoon.
I disagree. Dungeon Quest isn't a great game. The EXP is horrible. But Josh, like, if it's not a great game, but why do you play it though? That's the thing. Like, if you don't enjoy playing the game, or I mean, if you don't think it's a great game, like, see, that's the logic I don't get. I know you're trying to do it to, like, to catch up to, like, starting over from scratch is fun. Okay. I don't know. I'm trying to understand your method of thinking here, Josh. So you don't like Dungeon Quest, but you don't like Dungeon Quest, but you think the act of starting over in the game is fun. You know what? That's understandable. I get that. I did like on my old second channel. And yeah, it was fun. It was fun for a while. How far do you think you'll get, Josh, before before you stop again? Let's see. Probably 130. Yeah, maybe. Ooh, you know what map I hated a lot? The mushroom one.
The mushroom one?
Well, yeah, like that one was a bit tough for me actually. I didn't like that one. I didn't have a good time with that one. Like I think it's between that and Northern Lands. Because Northern Lands had that one boss that would just nuke everyone. Like the final boss nuked everyone, but like the second boss where you would just continuously die if you didn't get the right orb. That one was terrible. I did not like that one. Alright, hear me out. Restarting makes it feel like it just released back when you had to experience and grind everything for the first time, and since I haven't played in a while, I don't remember much. Yeah, I get that. I know what you're saying. Yeah. It's like that one time where I basically played World Zero again, since I haven't played it for a while. It's essentially the same feeling. But I get what you mean. I've gone through those cycles before where I basically restart in a game that I haven't played in a while, and it feels like a whole new experience. For me, like whenever I do a restart of a game, I usually do it for learning and understanding. So, like for example, when I played it the first time, like the very first time I played a game, I just kind of go through and just use the same mechanical, like robotic strategy, like for some games. Like, how do I put this? Take for example Entry Point, right? Entry Point is one of my, if not like my favorite game on Roblox of all time. When I played it the first time, I kind of played it the same exact way, where I just kind of went through each level doing the same kind of solution. But then when I went back and played it, and I guess like restarted it, I got to learn more. Like I guess like replaying a game for me is more of like a learning experience where I get to learn how to replay the game, and I guess like play it better than I did the first time. I don't know. That's just the kind of feeling that I get from it. Alright, we're at 210. My prediction was 225. Yeah.
457, here we come.
I mean, you might be right. I don't doubt your guess. I mean, Summon Tree took 816 for a 1 in 400. So I don't know.
Could also be wrong too, though.
I don't know. Okay, so the poll is done. I'm gonna use another poll. Which item from the inventory
Be right back.
I delete? Okay. Which type of item from the inventory should I delete? Common, uncommon, rare, legendary. Alright, go ahead. New poll out. I can't replay a game unless I haven't played it in a while because I recognize the patterns. Yeah, I understand that. That makes sense. You know, like you have to give it a lot of time, like to completely kind of forget about it, and then when you replay it, you know, it feels fresh again. Maybe I should replay Entry Point again. Or try to relearn Entry Point. Because I haven't played Entry Point in like almost a year or two now. Maybe even 3 years. It's been a long time since I played Entry Point. And maybe, you know, because Like the reason why I stopped playing Entry Point was because I hit a plateau. And I couldn't get any better at it. That's why I stopped. It took a month break from Deepoken, and it took me one death to Duke for me to get all my Duke knowledge back. I mean, a month break is not that long, you know, Josh? Like, I think a month is pretty short, you know? So, like, I think you have to not play the game for like at least a year. Like maybe even 2 years. That's kind of when you've forgotten most of what you know about it, maybe. I can't say for sure. But that's kind of like what I think. Maybe I'm wrong though. I don't know. Like, just you know, take everything that I say with a grain of salt. I'm not the most knowledgeable person when it comes to like understanding the psychology of like replaying a game or anything about human nature for that point. But I'm just speaking from experience, I guess. Everything that I say is just basically based on what information that I have and the experiences that I've had as well. And yeah, so, and you know, whenever I tend to say something wrong, you know, if I say something inaccurate, you guys are free to correct me in the chat, because you know, I say a lot of things wrong. I'm wrong a lot of the time. And maybe it's because I don't do enough research and I kind of just speculate off of things that I've heard, which is not a good way to go about things, because like I feel like to make a fair argument you have to be knowledgeable about what it is you're talking about, right? Otherwise the logic in your argument probably does hold water. Like, for example, I haven't played Swordburst 3 that much, right? I've only played during the alpha. So I feel like, me personally, I don't have like a good enough experience to really make my own opinion about Swordburst 3. Let's see, I found a decent critical adventure game. Sadly, it's in beta, so you can't really do much. Oh, okay. So is it like closed beta? Is it only open to a few people, or is it like public? Open beta? Okay. What's the name of it? Let me find it again real quick. Okay. Critical story. Okay. always critical something. Critical legends, critical adventure, critical expedition. And now we got critical story. Also, my opinion on Swordburst 3 is quests made it unplayable for me personally. Quests bad. You know, like, I'm willing, like, and anyone else watching here as well, I'm willing to replay Swordburst 3. Like, I'm willing to go through Swordburst 3 if you guys are also willing to come along. Because I feel like I want to experience Swordburst 3 with other people who haven't experienced Swordburst 3 yet. Like, I want all of us to have like a collective experience on Swordburst 3. Let me search this up real quick though. Critical story. Critical story. Oh, it is 13 players. Wow, that is okay. It came out in 2021. Alpha tester. Okay, well I can't. Oh, I can't be alpha tester anymore because it's in beta. Or is it? Hold on. Is it in alpha or is it in beta? You know what I did do the other day? I played Deepwoken and did the Trial of One again. This time I did it with no mantras. You know what happened? Like, I have so much knowledge from last time that dude, I got, okay, so I went to do the Trial of One. I went in like super confident, and that confidence worked. I made it all the way to Angels and died again. It's not, dude, I cannot beat those Angels. Every single time, those Angels just end up, if I don't have Tornado, I can't beat the Angels, dude. It's not possible, dude. I can't do it. I can't beat those Angels. I'm trying really hard to do the strategies, because I was looking up guides on how to beat Angels on YouTube, and I tried all their strategies and I just cannot execute on it. It's just not possible, man. Heavy weapon solo. No, I'm doing this with a medium weapon. Like, I'm not trying to do the same thing that I did last time, because I beat it with a heavy weapon, Tornado, or heavy weapon and Gale Breath, right? But I don't want to do that combo again. I want to do medium weapon with no mantras or no elements. That's what I wanted to do. Like, I can beat everything up until Angels confidently. Like, the parry check is a cakewalk. The Sharko is a cakewalk. The Golem is a cakewalk. Thresher like takes me a bit of time, a bit of concentration. But immediately when I hit those Angels, everything gets thrown out the window. It's just not possible, man. I just can't do it.
Oh, my timing.
Yo. Insane. You got a 6th sense. Anyways, let me see. I wish Swordburst 3 had an open world though, without needing quests to level up. Is it like, wait, so it's dungeons now, right? Like, is Swordburst 3 like shifting to dungeons now? Do you just like do the towers and just like do them? Oh, you just repeat the towers until you get the items that you need. Okay. I've only got to the last boss of Elden Ring. Yo. Elden Ring is peak. Void Tower is pretty long though? Okay. Because like I have a feeling that those towers are similar to the ones in World Zero. Where you just kind of queue up with people. And then like you just start like piling through it. Just everyone in one group just running straight through it. Or at least that's what it was in World Zero. From what I remember. The tower is pretty bad, it was so man. Wait, how much progress have you made in Swordburst 3, T-Man? Last I played when they had floor 3? Okay. They made it so you could press a button and make it play. Dang, you could just auto grind the tower? That's crazy. Bro. Alright. Let's see, tell T-Man that Millennia is an easy boss. I heard that Millennia is like one of the most challenging ones in Elden Ring. I haven't played Elden Ring at all, so I don't know. But like, that's what I've heard. I mean, there are stories, there are videos of people who've beaten like Millennia with like no armor and like like the weakest weapon, but those are pros, man. Those guys are pros. I can't do that. Wait, who's voting common? Yo, wait, who's voting for common stuff on the poll? That is bizarre. What armor do I have? Okay. Bizarre. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Jojo. Uh-oh. Oh, Jojo. He's incredibly easy. I only died like twice before realizing that I'm just better than everybody. So like, in Elden Ring, right? Like, is it just rolling? I think you can parry, right? You can parry in the game and block. But like, I don't know. I don't see a lot of people parrying. I think like a lot more of it is just like rolling and dodging. You can parry if you have a shield with the parry skill, but you can't parry a lot of attacks. Oh, okay, I see. I was about to say, like, what if I just go into Elden Ring playing it like Deepoken? But I don't think that's a good way to approach it. You might just end up dying doing that. Rolling is the main way of avoiding stuff. That makes sense. Hey man, you can't disrespect shields like that, Josh. Shields are epic, you know? Like they can be epic if you use them right. dang. Proof. Yo, okay, dang. Everyone's just voting common. There's only one common to delete. It's this thing. The Phantom Cloak. That's the only common thing I have. Yeah, the only common is the common crystal, but I can't delete common crystals. I mean, well, it's up to you guys. It's the chat's choice here. So, I can't really say much. If you guys want me to delete a comment, I'll do it, but I think that's kind of weird. Considering the fact that we have like way more valuable stuff in like a rare and legendary, but you guys make the decision, I guess. I like how it says that uncommon is 0%, but there's like a small bar for some reason. I don't know. Elden Ring build was like heavy metal balls, pothead, raven cloak. What is that? Melicanth legs, boots, and gloves, which is all it takes to beat every boss. Epic. Elden Ring is expensive, no? Like, isn't Elden Ring like $60, $70? Big money. Yeah, it's like $60 on Steam. Wait, that's just for the normal version, right? Oh, there's a deluxe version for 100. Ah, man. You know I gotta get that deluxe version. You know I gotta get the like the deluxe version. Like if the game has a deluxe version, I'm more often than not I end up getting the deluxe version or the ultimate edition, whichever one is the highest one. Let's see. Josh is building mid. Got a cool red katana. If it's on a good sale, I recommend it. Is there any like multiplayer aspect in Elden Ring? Like, can you do anything in multiplayer, or is the whole game just like single player? How's there 17% on rare? I don't know, dude. I don't know. There's PvP? Yo, that's cool. But single player the main focus. That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I think Dark Souls games have always been single player. They're just basically skill-based single player games. You know what you're doing then. You know. We got about 40 minutes before we end the stream here. 40 minutes to get hopefully something. We're at 221. Yeah, well, I think we'll make it to like 250. The way I play Elden Ring was just punching everything until I won. Don't you do that in every game, Josh? I feel like you do that everywhere. You just hit them until they go down. You know. I jumped every boss with my summons. Yo. Were we like a necromancer? Is that what it is? Summoner. Whenever I think of summons, I just think of a necromancer. There's a mechanic that lets you use a summon. Oh, okay. Why use brain when fist equals answer? Well, I mean, it goes into that question, brain versus brawn. You know, like, it depends, you know? Yeah, I would say it just depends. There are some cases where you can just, you know, go ham on everything. No brain. Just start hammering. Just, you know, just let it rip. And then there are other times where you can play a little bit more strategically. It depends on. I feel like Elden Ring is a game that lets you kind of experiment with your own playstyle. Like, you know, if you're just like an aggressor, then you just go in and start hitting. But if you want to play more cautious and more passive, then you can do that too. There's many different ways to go about it. Arcane Lineage is based towards strategy, but I still just go big damage, big win. I mean, yeah, like Arcane Lineage is turn-based, so like I feel like any turn-based game requires you to be like strategic about how you initiate your moves, right? Like when it's like a you know, like a beat 'em up game, like something like you know, Josh, I feel like you'd like the Yakuza games, because the Yakuza game is just beat 'em up games. You just go in and just start hammering on people. That's the whole premise of the Yakuza game. I mean, or at least like the old ones, because like I think the new Yakuza games are turn-based. Oh man, I ruined the boss raids by doing too much damage. Yeah. Back when I farmed Yarthal, I got kicked from our party for doing too much damage. Yeah, you're just too good, man. You're just too pro. Too pro. Do you solo Yarthal, or do you still need like a party to do that? If I'm lucky, anything is possible. But like, what's the consistency? Are you able to beat Yarthal solo? Like, or like, I mean, well, I guess if you say you're lucky, then that probably means that it's not very consistent on solo. Bro, 222. 222 kills. Alright. If I have a healer, I can win, but solo completely depends if I can buff myself to the point where I can kill in 2 turns. Okay. I just remember, like, I think I only did like one Yarthal raid with you. I just remember, like, you did a very you did a small brain maneuver and almost got yourself wiped. That's what I remember. How do you know when something is copyright? Usually they have like like it depends. You can check if they have like a website and you scroll to the bottom, they might have like a little copyright section or something that says like copyright 2020 or something. I don't know. I mean, well, the worst way to find out is when they copyright strike you. Technically, I did wipe, but somehow my guy returned from the dead. Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear that you're too pro to wipe. Yeah, I at the end of the day, I feel like Arcane Lineage is the only like lineage type of game that I can get good at. Because Rogue Lineage, Deep Woken, like all like those types of games I can't get good at because you have to know how to parry well, you have to know when to dodge, and all that stuff, right? Know how to dodge, know how to use your combos. But for Arcane Lineage, it's turn-based. So all you need to do is just like be knowledgeable about how okay, well, I was about to say how combos work, but like how to string your moves together to get the optimal like amount of damage. Like Arcane Lineage is just a whole strategy game. So it's all about knowledge and less about execution. Like Deep Woken is a game where I would say it's like 70% execution and 30% knowledge. Well, versus Arcane Lineage where it's like 90% knowledge and like 10% execution. At least that's just my my take on it. I'm 100% execution. Dang, no knowledge. Let's see, for Swordburst, I think Swordburst is a 50-50. Like 50% knowledge, 50% execution, because like the execution is not that hard. All you need to do is press buttons. Like for example, when you're fighting Atheon, you press a button to dodge his attack. You press your block to block damage. Your summon tree to get stamina back. And then the other part of it is like knowing like trading knowledge is very big in Swordburst 2. If you have a lot of trading knowledge, like knowing the prices of everything and how much everything is worth, then you're pretty powerful. Like when in that department, because that way like you can easily get like the best deals, I guess, like sell high and buy low. I missed. easiest way to make this work is if you guys stand here and like, you know, do your hits, because easiest way to make this work is if I stall first and then bring it to you. Because I think because if like if I bring it there and then get my credit, it's a little bit more sketchy. But if I get my credit first and then drag it, that's the easiest way for me to make this work. Like you have to give me about 5-10 seconds to get my credit, and then I'll drag it back. That's how I did last stream. Alright, we are on the last half hour of this. Again, yet to get a drop. Okay, let me stall. Okay, that's good. And then we drag it in. .226 kills. Like I wouldn't be concerned until at least after 500. If I don't get a drop after 500, that's a little iffy. But until 500, we'll be okay. The more I think about it, the more I realize that I small braining gains, because as you might know, for like 3 months in Peroxide, I had a spirit build with strength element and somehow won ranked. Nice. I mean, you know, like just play games how you want to. You know, if you want to just focus on aggression, that's fine. Or if you want to focus on making like optimal builds, like learning the like the deeper mechanics of a game, you can do that too. You know, it all really depends on whatever, you know, if you feel is more fun for you. It's like, you know, because at the end of the day, you know, playing games is about having fun, and you do whatever you feel is fun, you know. My sense of fun kind of differs from game to game. Like for example, when I'm playing Smash, right, I have different senses of fun. Sometimes I have fun just doing troll picks, like I just pick troll characters and just start goofing around. And then other times there's I find fun in like mastering combos and stuff. So yeah, there's a lot of ways that I can have fun. So like yeah, there's not one way to have fun. It's just like you just do whatever you feel is epic, you know. I like making people question how they lost matches. I don't know, I feel like you have that kind of energy to you, Josh, where you can pretty much just win without having to try like that hard, you know. I feel like you're that kind of player. Like the type of person who can ace a test without studying, you know? 1078. Oh, I didn't even notice we're at level 175. We've just been leveling. Will we hit level 200 before we move on to floor 10? There's a high possibility that might happen. I mean, considering the fact that we have to get Requiem, I just don't think. I don't know. I don't have a good feeling about making it to floor 10 anytime soon. This might take a couple of streams. Like, you know, the worst case scenario is if we make it like past 29 hours that we did with Summon Tree. Like, what if we take like 35 or 40, 50 hours to get Requiem? That'd be really bad. I went against scenarios where I'd lose and lose against scenarios where Okay, I think you're just I think you're just confused, Josh. I don't know what else to say. I think you're just going through confusion at that point. I won in a 1v6v6 but lost in 2v2s. I mean, maybe it's just how you're feeling that day, you know? Like, everyone has their off days where they're, you know, not performing their best. So, you know, maybe you're just having one of those days when you lose like matches that you should have won. We're 20 minutes to go. It happened on the same day. Man, come on. Did it happen like one match after the other, or what was the situation? At this point, I just think that, dude, I feel like Josh is like, I mean, based on what you're describing, Josh, I feel like your skill level just kind of goes up and down. Like, there are some matches where like you're extremely good, and then other matches where like you're kind of lacking. I don't know. That's what, like, based on what you're saying, that's just what happened. That's just what I'm seeing. Alright, forget it. I'm leaving the server. This keeps happening, man. I don't know, dude. Like, Rip, you like, I cannot farm with you. Not if you're doing that. Like, you've done it twice now. That's the, or at least that's like the fourth time it happened. 2 servers, man. I don't understand how I win and how I lose. You know, I don't know either, Josh. It's just something that happened, you know? I think that's just part of... You know, it's part of life, Josh, you know? You win some, and you lose some. But all you can do is just keep going, you know? You might win some matches and lose some, but you never know if you'll win or lose that next match unless you keep playing. Dude, that ant just fell right through the ground. Alright, polls are tied up. We're at 43% common and 43% legendary. We have like 16 minutes before we end the stream, or about 15 minutes if you want to be more on point. 15 minutes here, so if anyone wants to shake the vote now, this is your opportunity to do it. If common is chosen, then we don't have to do a third poll, because like all we need to do is just delete this thing. This is the only common that I can delete. If we do legendary, then there's only one legendary as well, which is the Oblivion. We don't count Fire Seeker Shield, because Fire Seeker Shield was on another option. It was the one of the equipped accessories, so Fire Seeker Shield will not count towards the legendary vote. So it's either, at this point, it's between Phantom Cloak or Oblivion. I don't know, it depends on whoever wants to shake the vote at this point. One vote will decide it. I understand now. You understand your win-loss ratio? My skill is luck-based. I mean, in a sense it is, yeah, because when you queue up, you're queuing up into random people, so in a sense it is kind of luck-based. I feel like any competitive game where you're queuing up into a match always has like some kind of luck, because you never know if your teammates are ever gonna be like great or lacking. Now, I'm not saying that like blaming teammates is like the reason why people, or I'm not saying that like teammates are the reason why people win or lose, but it's like, you know, it's not something you can control, but it's part of the reason why, like, why some matches are won and why some are lost. Because, like, when it comes to competitive, like cooperative games, the coordination of the team matters, right? Like, if your team is very well coordinated, like everyone knows what they're doing, you're more likely to win. But if anything, like, happens to where you can't really, like, control the team, then that becomes a lot more difficult to win. Because if everyone's just doing their own thing, then yeah, it becomes very hard. I gotta go. All right, Nick, thanks for tuning in, and also thanks for helping as well. I'll catch you in the next stream. Thanks. If I actually solo, I'm gonna try it. I'll try to solo here. See if I can make it work. I don't rely on my teammates in team matches, so I can't blame them if I tried. I mean, like, in reality, you shouldn't. Like, I feel like this goes for, like, every team cooperative game, because you can't really rely on your teammates unless you know them very well, right? Like, or if you queue into random, like, teammates, it's best to just rely on yourself, because at the end of the day, you can't control what your teammates do. They play, like, whether they choose to play at their very best or whether they choose to, like, hold back is up to them. You can't really control it. The only thing that you can control is your own performance. And I think, you know, that's just one way of looking at it, where you should just, you know, focus on your own performance and what you can control, right? Like, how much you practice, how you perform, and what you do, like, in a match is all based on your own like, performance and judgment. So yeah. That's why, like, whenever I play team games nowadays, I don't expect much from my teammates. Yeah, like, they play, you know, teammates play a role in whether we win or lose a match. But I don't rely on them to, like, get a win or anything. I just focus on myself. I don't think I ever relied on just for the Brase after the 1v1 incident. Oh, dang. Yeah, you can just loop him around the pillar like this. It's crazy. Alright, this is the way to do it. This is the way to do it, guys. Playing ring around with Mortis. Dude, his pathing is too good. He knows exactly how to path. Ooh, ooh. Yo, where am I going? Where am I going? Yo. Ooh, yo. It might take like the last 10 minutes to actually get this kill, but I'm gonna try. This is the only way to do it. Ooh, dude, his pathing is so fast. He can corner really fast. Oh my gosh. Okay, okay. Don't heal now. Don't heal. No, I don't want him healing because that's a problem. He has this ability and lost to me when I was still leveling. Oh, dang. Uh-oh. Now we got an undead berserker in this situation. Uh-oh. What happened? Oh, I clicked on my notepad. Dang. Alright, I think that's the only way to really, like, to really beat Mortis in there, because you can't fight him. At least, like, you can kind of see the damage that I'm dealing. I'm not dealing that much damage, and I'm taking a lot more damage too. So the only way is to go around that pillar and just circle it until, like, until I beat him. We've kind of made it to the end now. We're at 3 hours and 53, 7 more minutes. By the time I get to Mortis, we'll probably be at like 50. It'll take me about 2 or 3 minutes to get to Mortis from here. But I don't know. I think we've we've come down to another stream of no drops. Not a single drop actually today, by the way. Like not from the undead berserker, because I didn't farm any undead berserkers, so not a single drop today. Fighting boy is a nightmare sometimes since he's naturally skilled at most fighting games. Yeah, I mean I feel like he has that kind of vibe to him where, you know, he's just like he can just pick up any game that he plays. I don't know. I wish I had that kind of natural talent where I can just like get good at any game that I pick up. That like doesn't matter if it's like a strategy or a fighting game or like an RPG, MOBA. But I don't know. I think the only way to get good is just to practice. That's the only way I can think of. Practicing is the best way to get good at games. Because I mean, no one is like skilled at something day one, right? Like it takes like I don't think anyone is like extremely good at a game from the moment they start. Like they have to kind of learn what the mechanics are and then they can get good at it. Why maybe in Deep Oaken when he had a good ping, but he didn't play Deep Oaken for over a year? Well, you know, that's just how he is, man. Besides Looter. Looter can't even get into Deep Oaken, man. Like Looter would play Deep Oaken if he could like play it, but he can't. Deep Oaken is just way too expensive. Looter will not purchase anything above 0 Robux. And I don't think Deep Oaken will ever become a free game, so. I don't know, man. What's he hitting? What is Martis fighting? What? Yo, man. Yo, just standing there? No way. You know, rip his back. Just kind of standing there. Just wanted to see what he was whacking. Oh, it's kind of funny. Or is just clawing at something. It became free for a week sometimes. Oh, okay. I'm talking about like I guess what I'm saying is like free for like a permanent sense where it becomes free permanently. But I don't think it'll ever do that. Like it'll be free for like a short period of time, but like there's no way. There's just I don't think there's a way that it'll ever become permanently free. Rogue Lineage never became permanently free. I doubt Depot will either. Alright, looks like the vote has shaken. We're at common. Man, dude. I thought dude, I don't know. Maybe I'm just like misjudging you guys. I feel like you guys like when I started this challenge, I had a feeling that you guys wanted to be like more ruthless. So like, you know, at any chance that you get to delete a weapon, you would just delete like the strongest thing that I have. I like that's what I assumed that you guys would do. But it seems like I don't know, you guys are more lenient than I thought. Vote was rigged. I don't know. I can't see who's voting, so I can't tell. So I don't know, like... I don't know who's... I can't, yeah, there's no way. There's not enough health. Rip, let me explain this, Rip. It's better if I get my credit and then I drag it to you. That's the easiest way. I like the way that you're doing it by getting your hits in and then letting me take the credit. You're putting a risk on the health. Where like if you hit it more than you should, I don't have enough health to cover the rest of my credit. It's easier if I take the credit first and then I drag it to you. That solution will work for the both of us. But I don't know. Like the way that you're farming is making it harder for me. But maybe that's your plan. Maybe you are trying to rig it for me to make it harder on my end. I mean, nothing I can really do to stop it. I mean, I don't know. Doing one more. This is the last Mortis of the day, and then we'll come back on Friday to get you know, to get our item, I guess. Alright, you can finish it now. Alright, well, that will be the end of the stream. So, end the poll here. Common wins. So, we're gonna go ahead and delete the Phantom Cloak. Done. There we go. Now we have no more common items. But yeah, that's it. That's all I have for today. If you guys enjoyed the stream, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. If you want to see some more more of the SB2 ROD series, make sure to let me know in the comment section, live chat, or the Discord server. Special thanks to Coco. Let me see. I think Cool Boy, T-Man, Rip, Nick for helping me out with farming. And everyone else who also tuned to the stream. Special thanks to Dylan for the $25 dono again. So yeah, we're gonna be getting that Netflix subscription, you know, watching Ready Player One probably this weekend, as I said. So yeah, other than that, thanks for tuning in. Hope you guys enjoyed, and I'll catch everyone in the next stream. Thank you.